Alright, guys. It's me, Spartan John. Good morning. We're getting started here on a Independence Day. Hi, good morning. It's the awesome. Sorry, I'm getting everything all set up here so that we can read the flood. Fuck the flood. God damn it. I wish I could talk some days. First Strike. We're into First Strike. Happy Independence Day, First. Stay safe, be safe. Don't blow yourself up today. That would be the absolute terrible, right? Couple of things I want to say before we get started. We've got got a few things. First thing I want to say is OST. These are my socials, and this is the Discord. That's for the YouTube. For you guys over here on Twitch, here's your OST. There's your Discord. And there's the socials. That's the easy way to do it for now. Just making the announcements for the servers. Just bear with me a moment. Publish. Over. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Today we celebrate our independence. Scheisse. Bam, 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 bam. Done, done, done. That was easy enough. I wish I could automate that. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? To just put it on automated so that, you know. I don't know. Let's see. It's a good day today. It's been warm so far. Everything is nice. I said just really trying to have a good, easy morning. Let a couple of people get on here before we start reading. Hey guys, 382 followers, 47 subs on Twitch, 50 subs on YouTube. Thank you so much for being part of what makes it awesome for me to do this and be here. I can't do it without you guys. So grateful always. And yeah, got a little bit of stretching of fence to do the rest of the week after today, and hopefully that fence will be done. I'm shooting for this weekend. I'm gonna golf tomorrow, so there won't be any stream tomorrow. But we're streaming today on the holidays, so it's pretty cool. And then hopefully that fence will be finished, and then it'll be like the best. Then the dogs can run free, and it'll be pretty damn cool. Yeah, that's what I got. That is what I got. I'm hoping that some of my friends will stop by and be part of the awesome today with us as well. That would be stellar. What about you guys? What are you guys up to today? Anything good? Any Any funness? Tell me about it. Nothing. All right, well, check it out. That's pretty much it for the day. As far as the updates, it sounds like we're a little short on updates today. Mariners play at 110. Like to listen to that. See how we're doing. We're slumping a little bit here at the All-Star break, and hopefully our team picks it up and gets better. Yeah, that's it. That's what we're doing today. Stand up and stretch, everybody. Get ready. We're going to start reading in a minute. I'm going to stand up and stretch as well. Hold on one second. Boop. Oh, no. My helmet pillow on display for you to enjoy for a moment. Ha-ha! So cool. All right. Any chatters yet? Nobody's chatting yet. Man, that bums me out a bit. Here we go. Reading we are. And picking up something off my floor before it broke. Because I kicked it. Bad stuff. Alright, here we go. We are 10 or so minutes in. Hopefully we'll see some people stop by and hang out with us here shortly. We had a person hanging out in the chat for a minute that was listening to us here at the Discord, but they weren't here to hear us. So, all right, check it out. Here's the bookmark. Starting a little early today, like 5 minutes early maybe, but that's okay. It's fine. It's gonna be a good day. Come on, Johnny, get where you need to be. There we go. Got my pillow, my Master Chief helmet pillow, and my book. Chapter 21. Time record, date record anomaly, estimated 0640 hours. September 23, 25, 52 military calendar aboard captured Covenant flagship Ascendant Justice periphery of Epsilon Eridani system. Ascendant Justice emerged from the non-Euclidean, non-Einsteinian realms that humans had erroneously called slip space. There was neither space nor anything to slip across in the alternate dimensions. The ship displaced a cloud of ice crystals that had for millennia been melted and refrozen into delicate web-like geometries. Ascendant Justice's running lights diffused through these particles and made a glimmering halo of hard-edged reflections. It reminded Cortana of the snow globe that Dr. Halsey had kept on her desk, the Matterhorn and the little Swiss climber scaling its 3-centimeter height, all swirling in the center of the microscopic blizzard. The frozen Oort cloud around her was significantly larger, but it was still a charming effect and a welcome sight from the abyss of slip space. Cortana had fled the Epsilon Eridani system, but only to its edge, a short jump of a few billion kilometers from Reach, and the Master Chief. The odds that the Covenant would find her were long, astronomical in fact. Even if they had ships on patrol, the Oort cloud's volume was too large to search in 100 years. Still, she powered down virtually every system on the ship except the fusion generators, and her own power systems, of course. The ship drifted in the icy dark. She redlined the reactors, however, to recharge the slipspace capacitors and regenerate the plasma she had expended in her brief fight with the Covenant cruisers. If she was part of a larger fleet, her desperate tactics might be valuable, flashing all of her plasma away at the near-gravity slipspace jump. But as one ship against a dozen, her effective combat lifetime using those tactics could be measured in just microseconds. And now the Covenant knew that Ascendant Justice was not one of theirs. She hoped the Master Chief would elude them, find his Spartans, and somehow meet up at the rendezvous coordinates, all without getting blown up by enemy ground forces and the Covenant fleet. She paused and reset her emotion subroutines, the AI equivalent of a deep sigh. Cortana had to remain focused and think of something useful to do while she waited. The problem was that she'd been thinking at peak capacity for the last 5 days, and now she was thinking with a large portion of her mind occupied by the data absorbed from the Halo construct. She again toyed with the idea of dumping that data into Ascendant Justice onboard memory. Now that the other AI had been erased, it should be safe. Yet one piece of technological data had already been leaked to the enemy, and that could have extreme repercussions in the war effort. If the Halo data got into the Covenant hands, the war would be over. She decided she would make do with her available memory processing bandwidth. Cortana listened and looked at the center of the Epsilon Eridani system with Ascendant Justice's passive sensors. Faint Covenant communiques whispered past her, 8 hours old, because that's how long it took the signal to travel from Reach to here. Interesting. The present in-system chatter was undoubtedly focused on the intruders 8 hours ago. However, it had been business as usual, whatever business that was. She eavesdropped on the data streams, translating, and tried to make sense of it all. Among the more coherent samples of their excited religious babble were uncovering the fragment of divinity and illuminating shard of the gods to exist the perfect moment that vanishes in the blink of an eye but lasts forever, and collecting the stars left by the giants. A literal translation was not a problem. It was the meaning behind the words that eluded her. Without the proper cultural references, this was all gibberish. It had to mean something to someone, however. Perhaps she could use part of the dissected Covenant AI to help. It had spoken to her, so it was partially fluent in human idioms. She might be able to reverse engineer its translation software. Cortana isolated the AI code and began the retrieval and unpacking process. This would take some time. She'd compress the code, and the reconstitution process would require a great deal of her reduced processing power. While she waited, she examined the Covenant reactors. They use a pinch magnetic field to heat tritium plasma. It was surprisingly primitive. Without better hardware, though, there was little she could do to improve their effectiveness. Power. She needed more if she was going to head back into the system to rendezvous with the Master Chief. The Covenant weren't going to sit by and wait for them to hook up, bid a fond adieu, and then escape. Logically, there was only one way to do this. She was going to have to fight and kill them all. She could conserve her ship's power and fire the plasma weapons as they were designed. That, however, would only delay the inevitable. A dozen ships against one, even Captain Keyes wouldn't have survived such a lopsided tactical situation. She deliberated how to solve the problem, spun off a multitasking routine that listed her resources, and filtered them in creativity probability matrix, hoping to find an inspired match. The unpacking of the alien AI routines finished. The code appeared to her as a vast cross-section of geological strata, gray granite variables and blood-red sandstone, visual processors, and oily dark function films. But there were dozens of code layers she didn't even recognize. The translation algorithms, however, were in the top layers of this structure, glistening like a vein of gold-laced quartz. She tapped into the software. It had infinite loops and dead-end code lines, things that had to be errors. Yet, there were also slender crystalline translation vectors that she would never have thought of on her own. She copied those, enslaved them to her dynamic lexicon. The distant Covenant transmissions poured through her mind now, somewhere more coherent. Inner temple, layers penetrated, infidels present, cleansing operation ongoing, victory is assured, and the Great One's purity will burn the infidels. The holy light cannot be tainted. She picked up on the urgent undertone of these transmissions, as if the notorious Covenant confidence were not entirely genuine, since these messages made reference to the infestation to be cleansed, and since these transmissions occurred many hours before the Ascendant Justice had entered the Epsilon Eridani system, the Master Chief had been correct in his conclusions. There were human survivors on Reach, likely Spartans. His correct analysis of the situation based on the 6-note signal irritated Cortana. It annoyed her more that she had not concluded this as well. It made her realize how dangerously close to the edge of her intellectual capacity she was operating. One of her alert routines triggered, an access hatch on the route from the bridge to the reactor room. One that she had specifically directed Sergeant Johnson not to weld shut, just opened. "The trap is loaded," she whispered. Cortana scanned the region with the ship's internal sensors. There was nothing. Unless that nothing was actually a group of camouflaged elites, perhaps the guardian of the luminous key mentioned in the Covenant's greeting communique. She tripped the emergency hull breach, shut on four bulkhead doors, 2 on each side of the open hatch. "Trap is sprung," she remarked. Cortana vented the atmosphere in the sealed section. She hoped that they had left the vent system open behind them, dooming any others left behind to a similar asphyxiation. Her sensors picked up a plasma grade A detonation on the inner port set of doors she had sealed and locked. The discharge scrambled those circuits and disabled the locks. She noted that the doors were being slowly opened, but not enough to reach the second set of sealed doors ahead. The opening of those doors halted. "Gotcha," she whispered. She'd keep that section of Ascendant Justice sealed until Sergeant Johnson could confirm the kills. She wouldn't let her guard down either. There had to be additional alien saboteurs aboard her ship, and if she found them, she'd deal with them in the same efficient fashion. This minor distraction resolved, Cortana returned her attention to the Covenant AI code. Small portions of the alien software looked like her. The odds of such a parallel evolution in computer science seemed improbable. It was almost as if it were her code, only copied many times, each time with subtle errors introduced by the replication process. Could the Covenant have captured a human AI, copied it, and then used the result in their ships? If so, why had there been the need to replicate the code so many times, and with so many errors? This theory didn't track, however. Smart AIs like her had an operational lifespan of approximately 7 years. After that, the processing memory became too interconnected and developed fatal endless feedback loops. In essence, smart AIs became too smart and suffered an exponential attenuation of function. They literally thought themselves to death. So if the Covenant were using human-created AIs, all the copies would be dead within 7 years. There was no reason to recopy the copies. It wouldn't extend their lifespan because all the memory processors' interconnections had to be copied as well. Cortana paused to consider how much of her lifespan had been compromised by absorbing and analyzing the data from Halo. Her experiences within the Forerunner computer system had certainly pushed her intellect far past its design limits. Had she burned away half of her life doing so? More? She stored that thought for a later consideration. If she didn't find a way to get to the Master Chief and get back to Earth, her operational lifespan would be even shorter. She was, however, curious about one thing. She ran a trace on the origin of the copied pathways of the alien AI and found its replication routine. The copying code was extremely convoluted. In fact, it took up more than 2/3 of the Covenant AI processor's memory space. It was dark with functions that ran deep to the core. It spread dendritic fingers through the system, like a cancer that had metastasized through the AI's entire body. She didn't understand any of it, but she didn't have to understand the code to use it. Was it worth the risk of using, perhaps? If she could mitigate the risk, she'd copy a portion of herself onto the isolated system in Ascendant Justice. She could always erase this subsystem if anything went wrong. The potential reward of the operation was great. She might be able to restore herself to full operational capacity or even while carrying the Halo data. Cortana double and triple checked the system she would overwrite. The Covenant software that managed the life support on the lower decks. Since lower decks were now evacuated and cold, life support was moot. She carefully severed the connections from that subsystem to the rest of the ship. She also rechecked her thinking. This copying software was likely responsible for the Covenant AI's fractured thinking. Her thinking, however, was being squeezed to nothing. There had to be a balance between these two deleterious states. Cortana initialized the Covenant file duplication software. It moved, and the entire thing pulsed and reached for her. She immediately shut down all contact with her translation suite. The dark functions touched her code, wrapped around them, pushed against the barriers she had erected. It happened too fast, but she didn't stop the process. It was far too interesting to stop. She distantly felt that portion of her mind blur and replicate, assembled line by line into its new location with Ascendant Justice. It felt strange. Not that it was strange. She could think in more than one place about more than one thing at the same time. She was used to multiprocessing. This was differently strange, as if she had a glimpse into something wonderful and infinite. The replication ceased, and the copying code was once again inert and safely stored with the dissected Cortana AI directory, or Covenant AI directory. Cortana ran her entire system. Nothing else had been altered. She checked the new copied system. It was intact, and apart from a few slight errors in the software, which she immediately mended, it appeared functional. She initiated the new system and slaved it with her original system, running them in parallel. One tapping the ONI English Covenant lexicon, the other tapping the AI Covenant English lexicon. If the alien copying software could duplicate her translation routine, could it duplicate more of her? No, she squelched that thought. The risk of copying any more of hers was too great. There were too many unknowns, and this was, after all, the enemy's code. There could be booby traps waiting to be tripped within the complex algorithms. Besides, copying herself would do nothing to prevent her mental degradation. Those interconnection errors were already present, and they always would be, despite the number of copies generated. She remembered the strange, fractured speech patterns of the Covenant AI and wondered how many times it had been copied. Her thoughts were interrupted as the Covenant transmissions became clear. It was suddenly as if she had a new set of eyes and ears to hear them with. Excavation proceeding. New sublayer discovered at 600 meters depth. and patrol unable to find the infidels returning to base, and minor artifacts discovered, rejoice. And there was one thing she had missed in her previous analysis of the Covenant communiques, a second signal on the carrier wave. They used the same signals she had used to find the Halo construct, the symbols that the Master Chief had discovered on the alien artifact on Coda de Azur. She hadn't seen the simple dots, bars, squares, and triangles before because the Covenant naturally had embellished the clean symbols with their highly decorated calligraphied scripts, and further with their overwrought religious illusion. Cortana, with her new subsystem and her new translation lexicon, could, as Dr. Halsey might say, cut through the crap. These subcommuniques were orders. They originated from new ships entering the Epsilon Eridani system and were in turn accepted and acknowledged by those outbound. It was an automated mail system that could carry messages from the center of the Covenant Empire to the outer reaches of the galaxy. The Covenant were either too arrogant or too ignorant to properly encrypt these orders. Still, Cortana realized that the UNSC had not until just now discovered their deceptively simple system. So who was more ignorant? There were deployment orders for hundreds of ships, carriers, destroyers, tenders, a massive fleet. They were to meet at select locations, join up, refuel, gather resources, and then orient for the next slip space jump. Cortana knew how to translate these simple signals into stellar coordinates. There, a jump to the Lambda Serpentis system to gather tritium gas for their reactors, and there another jump to Hawking system to meet with 36 carriers and effect transfer of Seraph fighters, and there Cortana halted all of her processes. She directed her full intellect to check and recheck her translation matrix 100 times, and there was no error. The terminating coordinates for the Covenant impending operation was Sol. The Covenant were headed to Earth. Section 4, Gambit. And we get a picture of, we get Ascension and a picture of what looks like the Master Chief a couple of times. Or maybe it's a couple of different Spartans. They're all holding different guns. Anyway. Chapter 22. Time date record anomaly. Estimated 0640 hours. September 23, 2552. Military calendar. Epsilon Eridani system. Tunnel complex below the surface of Reach. John tensed as he watched the thousands of Covenant crowding on the galleries surrounding him and his team. He didn't dare move. His team was on the wrong end of too much firepower. They couldn't win this fight. On the third gallery of the floor of the great room, at the 4 o'clock position, a hunter pair roared with anger. They raised their fuel rod cannons and then leveled their weapons and fired. Kelly moved before anyone. She was a blur of motion and stepped in front of Dr. Halsey, John, and Fred. Moved to the either side of Kelly, while Anton grabbed the Admiral and threw the older man behind them. The blinding bright green fuel rod struck the Spartan shields and splashed over their chests. John's shield drained completely. The overpressure forced him to take a step back, and the skin on his forearm blistered. Then the heat was gone, and he blinked away the black dots that swarmed in his vision. Kelly lay at his feet. Her armor smoldered, and hydrostatic gel boiled from the emergency release vent along her left side. 1,000 more shots rang out from the gallery, and John instinctively crouched to cover his fallen comrade. He braced for the inevitable burning energy impacts. Plasma bolts and crystalline needles crisscrossed the galleries overhead, and spiderwebs of energy and projectiles. Every shot was directed at the pair of hunters who had fired upon John and his team. The hunter pair raised their shields in unison and ducked behind them. The quarter-meter-thick slabs of metal could repel almost any single-weapon fire, but not this merciless barrage. The mightiest Covenant soldiers burned, their armor and shields ignited as well, and John caught their outlines for only a split second before they were vaporized. The section of the gallery where they had stood blasted into dust and smoke, and the debris rained onto the floor, along with dozens of grunts and jackals who had been unfortunate enough to be standing too near the pair. 3 heartbeats pounded in John's chest. Neither the humans nor the Covenant hosts in the great room moved. "What the hell is this?" Sergeant Johnson muttered. "Shouldn't we be dead by now?" John linked to Kelly's biomonitors. She was in shock, and her suit's heat pumps were strained to the failure point. He had to get her to safety. From the uppermost gallery, a Covenant elite in golden armor raised its energy sword high into the air and shouted. Translation software in John's helmet whispered half a second later, "Take them, but the next one to fire at the holy light will be skinned alive. Go." Dr. Halsey pressed the arm of her glasses tighter against the back of her ear, listening as the built-in translator whispered. "The crystal," she murmured. "They're after this crystal." Teams of elites dropped, slithering. Plasticine ropes, which glowed a ghostly blue. They rappelled to the floor. 100 grunts squealed with excitement and danced from one foot to the other. Jackals followed their elite leaders on the ropes. Pulaski, Admiral Whitcomb shouted into his comm, "Get down here ASAP, we need immediate extraction." "Roger that," Pulaski replied, in her cool, never-flinch Navy flyer voice. Fred, Grace, and Anton turned and fired 3-round bursts straight up as the team of elites tried to descend on their position. The elites fell, splattering purple blood across the tiled floors. Dr. Halsey stuffed the alien crystal into her lab coat pocket, and knelt next to Kelly. She checked her vitals on the data pad and shook her head. She looked at John, her expressions grim. "She's alive, but barely. She needs help." "Let's not be rude," Admiral Whitcomb barked. "Welcome our guests, Master Chief." "Perimeter fire," the Master Chief ordered. "Keep it tight. Dispersion pattern Delta. Go." The Spartans simultaneously stepped into a semicircle, assault rifles pointed outward. In unison, they thumbed their weapons safeties and opened fire. Right behind them, Locklear, Johnson, Haverson, and the Admiral took up position inside the circle. They primed and threw grenades. John paused and turned his attention to Kelly. He hauled her limp body off the floor and draped her over his shoulder. The Covenant forces hit the ground and edged closer, but they didn't return fire. Dozens of elites dropped as armor-piercing rounds peppered their armor and frag grenades detonated within thunderous force. The jackals who followed their masters on the ropes landed in the middle of the carnage, maneuvered in front of the elites, and overlapped their energy shields. It was the typical elite bravado. They had to be the first into battle, even if that meant they'd die for that honor. The chief had no problem satisfying this honor. He slapped a fresh clip into his rifle and continued to fire. Jackals and elites cautiously advanced on the firing Spartans. A second line of jackals angled their personal energy shields over their heads to prevent any grenades from being tossed into their midst. Pulaski's dropship descended from the hole in the ceiling, spun about, and eased to a stop just a meter above the cracked blue tiled floor. Both side hatches of the craft hissed open. John handed Kelly to Fred as he leapt on board. He helped Dr. Halsey and the Admiral inside next. Locklear and the other Spartans jumped into the second hatch. Sergeant Johnson and the Master Chief were the last to board. Just as their feet touched the ramp and they grabbed onto the rungs, Pulaski accelerated from the deck. The Master Chief watched as the Covenant as the dropship climbed. There were thousands of them on the floor, clinging to the walls, overflowing the galleries. They looked like a swarm of angry ants. The hatch sealed, and the Master Chief moved forward, toward the cockpit. As he passed through the compartment, he saw Kelly. She was slumped over, thin trails of smoke curling from the holes in her armor. He helped Dr. Halsey strap Kelly down. Halsey's eyes locked onto the wounded Spartan's erratic vitals as they squiggled across her data pad. She set the elongated crystal next to Kelly, but it didn't lie flat. It defied gravity, floating one sharp, slender end pointed at the surface. "How very odd," Halsey whispered. John had to agree. It was unusual. Almost as odd as being under the guns of 1,000 angry Covenant soldiers, and yet not one of them firing a shot. "Take care of her," he told Dr. Halsey. Then he stood and made his way to the cockpit. Pulaski hunched over the controls. She pushed the Covenant dropship into the hyperbolic ascent and entered the hole in the ceiling of the great room. The Master Chief grabbed hold of the walls and braced himself. The dropship, however, slowed and pitched forward, so it was once again horizontal. "Problem," Pulaski announced, and rapidly tapped the controls. "Big problem." The purple light of the grav beam in the hole darkened. It seemed to fade from view, but it also began to hurt to look at. "They're pushing back," Admiral Whitcomb said. "Lee, crawl topside and launch a couple of jackhammers up this pipe." "Yes, sir," Lee replied, eager to return to the fight. He nodded at John, grabbed a jackhammer rocket launcher, and moved to the hatch. The Admiral frowned and shook his head. "No way a rocket will make it up a kilometer of this tunnel. Gotta try it anyway." The dropship stopped rising, bobbled in place for a moment, and slowly sank back down through the tunnel. Lee opened the side hatch. The intense purple light from the gravity beam flooded the interior of the ship. Dr. Halsey inhaled sharply, and the Master Chief turned to see what had startled her. For a moment, he thought the crystal she had brought with her had shattered, but it hadn't broken, not exactly. The top half of the slender shard had split along its facets and opened like a flower blossom. The sapphire petals undulated, and as the ultraviolet light of the grav beam fell upon them, the crystals opened even wider. The facets twirled and spun in a complex geometric dance. The crystal seemed to reshape itself, and it pulsed a cool green. The light inside the ship cleared. All traces of the purple tint seemed to recede like a tide. The dropship now lurched upward. "What the hell?" Pulaski, caught unawares, grasped the yoke and pulled back. The dropship hummed with power and shot up through the tunnel. "Gravity," Dr. Halsey whispered, and stared into the open facets of the crystal. "This thing warped space when we first approached. It apparently has an effect on artificial gravity fields as well. I can't wait to get this into the lab." The dropship emerged from the hole, and sunlight flooded the interior. Once out of the grav beam, the slender stone folded back upon itself. Closing, petal-like fragments melded back into a single smooth shard. Dr. Halsey plucked up the stone and slipped it back into her lab coat pocket. She returned her attention to Kelly's biosigns. The air over Mechanite Mountain was thick with circling flocks of Banshee flyers and Seraph fighters. 300-meter-long light cruiser had company too. 6 more Covenant cruisers faced their tiny dropship, plasma turrets tracking them. A series of icons flashed on Pulaski's comm console. "They've got weapons locked," she said, the calm in her voice cracking slightly around the edges. "They won't fire," Admiral Whitcomb declared. There was steel resolution in his words, as if this weren't a guess on his part, but rather an order that the Covenant had better follow. He set his hands on his hips and watched the ships, seeming to stare the cruisers down. "They want whatever the doctor and her team discovered, and they want it bad enough to let us shoot at them, and not so much as a spit in our direction." "Sir," the Master Chief said, "we're to rendezvous with Cortana and the captured flagship at 07:15 hours. That gives us only 20 minutes, sir." Admiral Whitcomb consulted his watch, and then glanced at the Covenant ships gathering around them and edging closer. "Pulaski, get us out of here. Plot a course to our rendezvous point, and make this crate fly as fast as you can." "Aye, aye, sir." Pulaski angled the ship into the upper atmosphere of Reach. The sky darkened from turquoise to slate gray to midnight blue, and then inky black filled with stars. As the dropship left the cruisers behind, it moved painfully slow compared to the agile Seraph fighters. They formed up around her, 4 to the port and 4 to the starboard of their craft. A pair of the teardrop-shaped single ships pulled ahead of her and slowed and blocked her path. "They're boxing us in," Pulaski said, and decelerated the ship. "Warrant officer," the admiral said, and set a hand gently on her shoulder. "Ram them at full speed." Pulaski swallowed. "Aye, sir." One of her hands clenched her crash harness tight. The other hand passed over the velocity stripe on the control panel and shoved it to full power. The dropship jumped straight toward the Seraph fighters in their path. The two fighters tumbled aside with a scant 3 meters to spare, and the dropship raced past them. Locklear peered out of the port display and whistled. "Does anyone else," he whispered, "think it's a little crowded up here?" The Master Chief looked over Locklear's shoulder. There had been a dozen small warships when they had descended only a few hours ago. Now there were 3 times that number in orbit around Reach. There were light cruisers that looked like luminous manta rays. There were 4 carriers with bulbous sections, and the space near them was aglow with swarms of Seraph single craft. There were a handful of destroyers, sleek and fast, bristling with plasma turrets. There was also wreckage, pieces of Covenant ships tumbled in orbit, raw, ragged chunks of alloy plating, tangles of plasma conduits still aglow from the heat they carried, and clouds of metal that had been vaporized and had cooled into mists of glittering dust. Cortana's been busy in our absence," Lieutenant Haverson remarked. He nodded approvingly at the carnage. The Master Chief detected flickers of light and dark from the launch bays of the Covenant carrier. He activated his visor magnification and saw a legion of elites in thruster packs and a score of the tentacled engineering drones leaving the bay. "Single ships, drones, and elites boarding parties on intercept vectors," Pulaski announced, "inbound." She paused and double-checked her scans. "Jesus, they're inbound from all directions." "Get us to the rendezvous coordinates," Admiral Whitcomb ordered, "and don't spare the horses." "Sir," Pulaski replied, her voice icy cold, "these are the rendezvous coordinates." The Master Chief searched for the captured ship on any display and only saw the enemy. Cortana and Ascended Justice reappeared in space. It was a tight fit. The particular jump required precision to the centimeter, and although she loathed admitting it, a large measure of luck. She had often wondered what would happen if a ship transitioned to normal space too close to a planet or other mass. In this case, another ship. Ascendant Justice winked into existence within the debris field in high orbit around Reach. There was, however, no ultraviolet explosion, as the atoms of the flagship overlapped with the other matter of the scrap ships the Covenant had herded together in space. Either slip-space jumps prevented such occurrences from happening, shunting the incoming ship to the side like water that flows around a river rock, or she had borrowed some of the Master Chief's probability-bending good fortune. Hundreds of wrecked ships, humans and Covenant alike, tumbled lifelessly about her, their net trajectories suggesting that Ascendant Justice had just nudged them aside. If she'd had more time, she would have designed a set of experiments with drone ships to test out her displacement luck hypothesis. But time was something neither she nor the Master Chief had in abundance. Minutes remained until their rendezvous, and Cortana would need every millisecond to accomplish what she had to do if any of them were going to leave Epsilon Eridani systems alive. Cortana searched the field of Direlects for a likely candidate. There were only a handful of Covenant ships. If the UNSC had managed to take out one of the alien ships in the Battle of Reach, they apparently had been forced to obliterate it. No suitable candidates remained for her plan. She turned her attention to the vast number of wrecked UNSC ships instead. The Covenant didn't have to completely destroy a human ship to remove its tactical presence from the battle. A single energy projection beam could tear through enough decks to kill enough crew to disable a craft. She wondered how many fallen humans drifted in the local space alongside her. Thousands of brave men and women who had died fighting. Her sensors flickered over the silhouettes of the UNSC light ships. There were corvettes with bisected hulls leaking radioactive coolant from their nuclear startup reactors. Although they were more suitable for her purpose, the damage to them was too great. She didn't find one with a single intact fusion reactor. She tagged the location of several carriers and heavy cruisers and excluded them from her search. They were simply too large. She was willing to sacrifice maneuverability and speed, but not so much of it that it would take her an hour to make the burn out of orbit. That left destroyers and frigates. She found and tagged 14 in the debris field. Though visibly distinct, destroyers were essentially frigates that carried 1.5 meters of titanium A armor instead of 60 meters of their lighter counterparts. There were two candidates, both the destroyer Tharsis and the frigate Gettysburg, had intact fusion reactors. While the Gettysburg had been killed by an energy projector beam that had gutted it stem to stern, obliterating the bridge and life support, its power plant, and even the magnetic accelerator cannon on its undercarriage were apparently functional. Even better, the ship's topside hardpoints were still intact. Cortana let a flicker of power pulse through the Ascendant Justice engines and slowly drifted toward the Gettysburg. She paused to listen to the Covenant traffic in the system. There was 8 times the chatter there that had been before, with many references to the infidels on the planet and the holy light that was now in jeopardy. Good, that meant the Master Chief was doing what he did best, causing mayhem amongst the enemy. And more importantly, the presence of Ascendant Justices floating among the hundreds of dead ships had not been detected. When she was within 1 kilometer of the Gettysburg, she cut her engines. With delicate puffs from the thruster, she edged closer and rolled Ascendant Justice until its topside was parallel with the topside of the Gettysburg. She pinged the Gettysburg telemetry system and received faint handshake reply. Cortana gave the override code quickly, accepted, and entered the Gettysburg nav computer. There was no other computer intelligence on board. The captain of the Gettysburg had flatlined the nav system and the AI as per the Cole protocol. Cortana's extended her presence through the empty systems. The Gettysburg was a wreck, all thrusters offline. It wouldn't be moving on its own power ever again, but its heart still beating. The ship's fusion reactor operated at 67% capacity. Ascendant Justice gently touched down on the Gettysburg, probably the first time in the history of the universe that human and Covenant ships had made contact with non-lethal intention. All modern UNSC ships had been designed with hard points on their dorsal and ventral sides in the event that they were too crippled to move under their own power. In theory, another UNSC ship could dock, lock systems, and carry the wounded ships away. The Covenant flagship had a similar series of hard points on its topside, where ships too large to fit in its launch bay could lock onto. The two systems, however, were incompatible. Cortana fixed that. She activated the 7 service drones on the Gettysburg and instructed the Covenant engineers with the outer hull of the Ascendant Justice to secure the docking points mating the two ships and adapt their power uplinks. The reason for this salvage operation, her pinpoint jump into the debris field and the hybrid docking was all for power. Ascendant Justice cover had been blown. The Covenant knew that the flagship was human-controlled. That made the original plan of rendezvousing in orbit around Reach impossible. She could have jumped to that location and picked up the Chief, but then they would be stranded there while the slipspace capacitor slowly recharged. And in the meantime, they would be boxed in and obliterated by the Covenant Armada. So she had to change the tactic. She'd jump in to the thick of the hostile and wary Covenant force, grab the Chief, and just as quickly jump out of the system. For that, she'd need power to instantly recharge the slipspace capacitor. This kind of power only 2 ships could produce. The power uplinks connected. Gigawatts flowed from the Gettysburg reactor to the Ascendant Justice's energy grid. Perfect, she purred. It was 07:12 hours. She had less than 3 minutes to prepare for the next phase of her plan. Cortana checked and rechecked the calculations for what had to be the shortest slipspace jump ever, from the floating junkyard to the rendezvous coordinate. A mere 3,000 kilometers. She scanned that region of space and discovered it was no longer a blind spot in the Covenant defenses. There were 3 times as many ships in system as when she'd left. Cortana spotted the Chief's hijacked dropship ascending from the lower atmosphere reach, with a pack of Seraph fighters surrounding the craft. She intercepted a series of repeated orders from the Covenant fleet commander. Do not fire, or you will be targeted and destroyed. The infidels have captured the Holy Light. This was both good and bad, because the Master Chief and his team with this Holy Light avoided being blasted into vapor. Bad because every Covenant ship in the system was closing on the dropship. Ultimately, they'd box it in, grapple it with the tiny craft, and take it with overwhelming force. This also made Cortana's jump target increasingly crowded. She made certain her plasma turrets were fully charged. She rechecked her shaping magnetic coils. She ran a systems check on Ascendant Justice's thrusters in case something happened with her exit jump and she had to maneuver. The time now was 0714.10 military standard. Cortana then did the one thing she was not good at. Wait 50 seconds for a mind that could perform 1 trillion calculations per second. It was an eternity. At T-minus 30 seconds, Cortana dumped power into the slipspace capacitors. Pinpricks of light detonated the black space around her. At T-minus 20, she updated her calculations, taking into account the slight gravitational variances that so many Covenant warships created in local space. The vacuum around her pulled apart, and she picked a path through the here of normal space into the not here of slip space. At T-minus 10, she wrote a quick program to target the distant ships near her exit coordinates and keep them targeted when she reappeared. Ascendant Justice moved slightly forward into the rip in space. Light enveloped the craft, and she vanished from the field of floating debris and reappeared in a blink, the full face of Reach filling her lateral starboard displays. The port displays were crowded with inbound Covenant ships. The old piggyback Covenant human craft appearing in the middle of their trap must have confused the enemy. No one fired. The dropship was 3 kilometers off Cortana's starboard beam. Its trajectory was more or less aligned with the Ascendant Justice's launch bay. She opened the UNSC E-band and said, "Chief, your ride is here." "Acknowledged," the Master Chief replied. There was no quiver in his rock-solid voice. Quaver. Quaver. He had been headed into certain death a moment ago, but he sounded like this was what he expected to occur. Like this was normal operating procedure. The dropship veered towards the open bay, and Cortana dropped shields for a split second. Just long enough for the tiny craft to enter, then reestablish their protective field. Cortana routed power from the Gettysburg into the Ascendant Justice slipspace capacitor, and they began soaking up the charge. 3 dozen Covenant cruisers surrounded her, their plasma turrets glowing a hellish red as they prepared to fire. Apparently, the order not to fire did not extend to the Ascendant Justice. Cortana needed 5 seconds to attain the full charge. 5 seconds before she could make good her escape. But 5 seconds might be long enough for her to become the center of a small Covenant-made sun. She took the initiative and fired at the closest 4 cruisers. Laser-fine plasma lanced from her turrets, burned through the Covenant shields, and split open their hulls. When the superheated gas came in contact with the atmosphere inside the ships, plastic, flesh, and metal caught fire and roiled through their interiors. 2 of the target cruisers immediately detonated as plasma beams found their reactors. Billowing clouds vaporized metal mushroomed across the night and obscured her from the advancing ships. Pinpricks of light appeared around Ascendant Justice. Error. Cortana rechecked the figures and quickly found the source of the problem. The fail-safe subroutine that tracked local gravitational conditions returned an anomaly. The gravity from Reach was no longer warped space. The gravity from Reach no longer warped space, which was impossible. No time for speculation. She had to leave or fight. She moved Ascendant Justice into the twisting spatial field and vanished. Instead of the non-visible, non-dimensions of slip space, however, a blue-tinged field appeared in Cortana's monitors. It wasn't space, not the crowded space near Reach, or the starfield space of the Epsilon Eridani system, but it was space, where there should have been no space at all. She probed the region with her sensors, but her range was limited to 1,000 kilometers. It was as if she were in obscuring fog. There, a contact, and another, and then a dozen more. 14 Covenant cruisers resolved from the blue mist. Cortana, the Master Chief said. "What's our status?" "Same as ever," Cortana replied. "We're in trouble." The Covenant warships fired. "Damn," Cortana muttered. She initiated a last option. She fired back, hoping to take some of them the hell with her. Chapter 23. Time date record. Error. Anomaly. Date unknown. Aboard hybrid vessel Gettysburg. Ascendant Justice in slip space. Now. Cortana, the Master Chief asked. "What's our status?" The Chief and the rest of the team scrambled out of the Covenant dropship. Fred carried a semi-conscious Kelly out and laid her on her back on the deck of the launch bay. "Same as ever," Cortana replied. "We're in trouble." Video feed from the ship's external cameras appeared on the Master Chief's heads-up display. Covenant cruisers surrounded them, their plasma turrets aglow. They reminded the Chief of the pictures he had seen of fish that lived at the bottom of the Earth's oceans, swarms of phosphorescent lights and razor-sharp teeth. He marched toward the edge of the launch bay and stood a centimeter from where the ship's energy shield abutted the opening to the space beyond. He looked directly into the vast blue fields as the giant warships far too close for his liking. "We jumped to subspace, didn't we?" Lieutenant Haverson asked uncertainly. "Yes," Dr. Halsey replied, "and no." She withdrew the crystal from her lab coat pocket and frowned as she discovered that it was no longer a slender shard. The facets had rearranged like the pieces of a jigsaw puzzle, but in a configuration that differed from the one that the artifact displayed in the Covenant's grav beam. This time it was a sunburst of edges and refracted lights. "We jumped," she said, examining her reflection in the artifact's mirrored planes, "but not to slip space we know." The Master Chief's radiation counter clicked and a shrill alarm screamed through his helmet. Secure that, Anton," he said, and nodded toward the glowing stone. "Get it into the reactor compartment of the long sword." Anton relieved the crystal from Dr. Halsey, who only reluctantly released it from her grasp. He sprinted towards the wrecked long sword. There was a radiation surge. "Doctor," the Chief explained, "and that thing is the source." The Chief noticed that the intensity of the radiation did not drop off as Anton moved it in the long sword. "Whatever it is," Dr. Halsey said, as she scrutinized the blue field outside their ship, "it warps space. When we first approached it in the great room, space curled around the crystal, and again in the grav beam, it dispersed that field potential. And now," Admiral Whitcomb asked, "the thing is affecting our passage through slip space?" "Apparently so," Dr. Halsey said, and stepped next to John to get a better look outside. The Admiral joined her and watched as the Covenant ship's turrets heated. "Can they even fire those things in slip space? If they can, we're sitting ducks." The Master Chief could make out more ships in the distance. The Covenant vessels flickered, faded, disappeared, and then reappeared in the fog. The nearest enemy Covenant ship fired. Amorphous balls of superheated gas belched from its turrets and accelerated toward them, tinging the blue space purple. The Master Chief saw Locklear as he helped Pulaski out of the Covenant dropship. He kept her hand in his, and they watched together as the plasma sped toward them. The balls of plasma streaked on, then curled and spiraled off their trajectories. Several simply winked out of existence only to reappear somewhere else. The enemy shots raced up, down, and sideways, any direction but towards the ascendant Justice. "What the hell is this?" Sergeant Johnson said, and he stepped next to the Master Chief to watch the display. "I didn't think their ships could fire in slip space. Ours sure as hell can't." Dr. Halsey removed her glasses, and her eyes widened. "Normally they can't. If they can fire, then logically we're not in slip space. And wherever we are," she murmured, "the rules have changed." The Admiral frowned. "Cortana," he shouted, "whatever you do, do not return." "Too late," Cortana returned fire. Columns of fire streaked from the ascendant Justice. Streams that twisted and helixed, then vanished and reappeared. The bubble of tangled blue space containing Ascendant Justice and the Covenant warships now contained at least 40 bolts of superheated plasma circling in random directions and accelerated to incalculable velocities. 3 spheres of rolling fire appeared in front of the nearest Covenant cruiser and splashed across his bow. The first boiled away its shimmering silver shield. The second and third melted the armor and the alloy skin beneath. Atmosphere began to vent, and the massive ship spun like a child's pinwheel. "Hot damn," Sergeant Johnson groaned. "All we have to do is wait for those trigger-happy bastards to take themselves out. Look, they're firing again." The Covenant weapons heated and squeezed out a single-second salvo of plasma. The guided bolts of fire veered off course, swarmed, disappeared, reappeared, and spun out of control through the localized slip space bubble. "No, Sergeant," Dr. Halsey said, her voice turning cold. "We're all in the same mess." Cortana, the Master Chief said, "Drop the launch bay. Blast doors now." The 3-meter-thick door overhead shuddered and slid down. A streamer of plasma on a parallel trajectory flashed through the dark, not half a kilometer past the Master Chief's face, so close that the external temperature rose 20 degrees, even through the ship's shields. Red fire illuminated Ascendant Justice's starboard shield as plasma splashed across them. The film separating the launch bay from the external vacuum rippled like 1,000 broken mirrors. Static crackled across the Master Chief's armor, and his shields resonated in sympathy. As the blast door lowered, the Chief saw another fireball spill across the port side. Energy sprayed across the bow in a blood-red borealis. Ascendant Justice shields flickered and faded, but they held, just barely. The launch bay door touched the deck and sealed with a subsonic thud. "Blast doors are locked and secured," Cortana announced. "Let's get this boat underway," Admiral Whitcomb barked. "While we have the boat." He looked around and frowned. "Chief, lead the way to the bridge." "Yes, sir." He marched to the passage that led deeper into the alien ship. His Spartans and the rest of the crew followed. Admiral Whitcomb turned to Halsey. "Catherine, explain, in layman's terms, just what the hell is going on here. If we can see those carriers and they can see us, why aren't our shots connecting?" Ascendant Justice rolled to port, and explosions chimed overhead. The artificial gravity fluttered, and the deck tilted. The crew stumbled, and Dr. Halsey fell to the deck. "Turrets 1 through 7 destroyed," Cortana announced. Whitcomb helped Dr. Halsey up off her knees. She glanced nervously up and down the passage. "I'd guess the alien artifact we brought with us into slip space has expanded this region. Physicists believe slip space is a highly compressed version of normal space, layered over and under itself like a ball of yarn. Now imagine that our ball of yarn," she interlaced her fingers, "is looped and knotted. These threads are not solid, however. Plasma, light, and matter jump from one thread to another given the slightest quantum fluctuation. If this is the case, Doctor," Lieutenant Haverson said, "then what about our ship? Why aren't we tangled and spread along 1 trillion alternate spatial pathways?" "Because of the mass of the ship." She pushed her glasses higher into her nose. "Imagine a rumpled sheet that represents space. If you set a heavy mass upon the sheet, it draws it taut and smooths it out." The Chief came to the heavy bulkhead door and held up his hand, telling the rest of them to halt. He opened the door and stepped onto the bridge, sweeping the space with his rifle. "Clear," he told them. Admiral Whitcomb and the others entered the bridge. Lieutenant Haverson stepped onto the raised platform and said, Cortana, project tactical onto display. Enemy ship positions and plasma tracks appeared on the interior walls. Contacts multiplied and coalesced, making the plasma appear like waves sloshing about in a bowl. Another bolt broke across the prow of the Ascended Justice. Through the deck, the Master Chief felt the successive thumps of explosive decompression hit on sub-engineering decks. Cortana said, sealing those regions. Fire in the lower levels, attempting to isolate and pump out the atmosphere. John's childhood AI teacher, Deja, had taught the Spartans about the great naval battles on Earth's oceans before humans traveled to the stars. They had studied victories in the Punic Wars and at Midway, as well as the disastrous defeat at Xerxes by the Athenian navy. Deja had told them, however, that one thing was greater than any human enemy on the sea: nature. Tidal waves and typhoons could crush the mightiest of battleships, and ignored the tactics of the most brilliant captains. Ascendant Justice was in the center of the sea of fire, and it was being battered apart. Thunder ripped through Ascendant Justice's hull. A geyser of flame shot out the passageway to the bridge. The air jumped and hissed as it escaped the pressurizing chamber. The bulkhead door slammed shut and the air stilled. Sergeant Johnson shook his head clear from the sudden drop of pressure. Let's drop out of this mixed-up slip space and start fighting. Yeah, or just get rid of the crystal, Locklear said. If it's the cause of this mess. He drew his pistol. One round and boom, problem solved. Do that, Dr. Halsey snapped. A drop back to normal space has us facing a dozen more cruisers. And if you destroy the crystal, the expanded slip space bubble we're in would instantly collapse. Every separate mass in the bubble will compact into a single mass. We wouldn't survive the transition. Worry creased Admiral Whitcomb's features. That leaves just one option, Cortana. Give me flank speed to heat up every weapon we have. We're going to run right over these Covenant ships. Tangled space or not, we're going to blast them right back to normal space from point-blank range. Yes, Admiral, Cortana said, engines answering flake speed. A dull thump echoed from the aft section. Stand by, Cortana said. There's a problem with the primary engine. Power drop occurred just as I engaged. On the bridge displays, the external cameras turned and focused on the aft hull of Ascendant Justice. A snake-like plasma conduit came into focus. Cortana adjusted the image, and a 3-meter-wide hole in the conduit snapped into view. Streamers of blue white gas vented from the breach. That's our main drive conduit, Cortana said. It's taken hits. I'm shutting down the engines to conserve power. The Master Chief squinted. That was no plasma hit, he muttered. It was too precise and too inconvenient. This had to be sabotage. Admiral Whitcomb scowled. Chief, take your team and prepare for 0G repair of the plasma conduit. Yes, sir. Pulaski stepped forward. I'll go too, sir, she said. Locklear grasped her by the arm and tried to pull her back, but she shrugged off his hand. I can pilot the dropship, get the Spartans team in and out faster. The Admiral narrowed his eyes, assessing the young woman. Very well, Warrant Officer. He added, so softly that the Chief almost missed it. Too many damned heroes in this war. Pulaski turned to Locklear, handed him back his bandana, and whispered, hang on to that for me, Corporal. I'll pick it up when I get back. Locklear's hand clenched, then relaxed. He took the token, nodded, and looked away. I'll be here, he said, as he tied it around his arm. Chief, Admiral Whitcomb said, make sure you come back alive. That's an order, son. Chapter 24. Time, date, record, error, anomaly. Data unknown. Captured Covenant dropship near hybrid vessel Gettysburg, Ascendant Justice. In anomalous slip space bubble. The faintly blue luminous walls of the Covenant dropship pressed in, which made John feel slightly claustrophobic. It was ironic when he stopped to think about it. Because he was always inside his skin-tight armor, his fellow Spartans sat in the bay beside him, motionless. Fred, designated Blue 2 on this mission, was John's second in command. Fred, designated Blue 2 in this mission, was John's second in command. He had fought in more than 120 campaigns, was a great leader, and a quick thinker. Sometimes he took the responsibility of his command too seriously, though, empathizing too deeply with any wounded members of his team. Lee, Blue 3, was the team's zero-G combat specialist. He had trained extensively with microgravity equipment and martial arts at the UNSC Extreme Conditions Facility on Chiron in orbit around Mars. He was as much at home in free fall as the rest of them were on solid land, and John was glad to have him on this mission. Anton, Blue 4, had John worried. He spent most of his life with his feet firmly planted on the ground. He cross-trained in tracking, camouflage, and stealth, and had been used almost exclusively on ground-based ops. More than once, he had expressed discomfort in zero-G situations. Will, Blue 5, was quiet, but it never failed to compete or complete a mission. He wasn't always that way, though. When he was younger, he was the one with all the jokes and riddles that kept the team spirits high. Something had hardened him over the years, as it had in all of them. But with Will, something special had been lost. Grace, Blue 6, had a knack for explosives. She could shape a charge to cut through a single steel bolt with only a whisper sound, or rig 100,000 liters of kerosene to blow into a firestorm from hell. Ironically, her temper was non-existent. John opened a comm channel. "Give me a subsystems check, Blue Team." 5 acknowledgement lights winked on. "This reminds me of the underwater mission Chief Mendez sent us on at Emerald Cove," Fred whispered, "when he sabotaged half of our air tanks and we ended up stealing his." "And after," Anton said, laughing, "we ditched him and camped on that island. It was a week with nothing to do but light bonfires, bake clams, and surf." Grace added, "Calamari." John wondered if Emerald Cove even existed anymore. The UNSC had abandoned that colony decades ago. The Covenant had most likely glassed the world. "Blue Team," Pulaski's voice broke over the comm. "Local conditions are as calm as they're going to get. Exiting in 3, 2, 1. John felt the acceleration in the pit of his stomach. He rose, moved to the hatch, and popped it open. Outside, Ascended Justice's hull moved past them. Almost every square centimeter of the flagship polished alloy skin had been scarred by heat and micro meteors. Tendrils of metal vapor snaked and shimmered from the vacuums. On Ascended Justice's upper deck, he saw the looming shadow of the inverted UNSC frigate Gettysburg, still miraculously attached. It was on fire, pockmarked with craters and venting atmosphere, but it was remarkably intact. If not for thousands of dead naval personnel undoubtedly on board, he might have christened the ship Lucky. The dropship slowed, and Pulaski drifted, turned, and descended onto the surface of the ship. "Latch engaged," she said over the comm. "All yours, Chief. Fred, Grace, and I will reconnoiter," he told Blue Team. "Anton, Will, and Lee, get ready to move the arc welder to the hull plates we scavenged from the Gettysburg when we give the all-clear signal." John eased his boots onto the hull. Their magnetic soles clamped on the metal with a satisfying click. Pulaski had landed the Covenant dropships so that his mandibles cradled the hull and gave them some shelter. Overhead, slipspace was on fire. It looked as if someone had doused the night with jet fuel and ignited it. bloody, boiling streaks of flame tore across as midnight blue sky. Meteors flashed past the spray molten metal in trails of glittering star dust. A fist-sized projectile blurred past the Master Chief and rammed into the ship's starboard side. Sparks and liquefied alloy splattered into space. His shields flickered as the debris ricocheted from the armor's protective field. They had to move fast. The Admiral was right. This was a shooting gallery. The quicker they sealed that hole and got out of here, the better. John turned and swept his rifle over the terrain. There were bumpy sensor nodes, kilometers of conduits, and dozens of gaping canyons in the hull. A legion of Covenant warriors could hide in any of this mess. No enemy contacts, nothing on his motion sensors either. He stepped closer to the main drive conduit and examined the hole. The pipe was 5 meters across and still red hot. Even though Cortana had shut it down 3 minutes ago, the hole was round, a 3-meter wide gap with ragged edges that all pointed inward. If that was from a plasma strike, Grace said, that metal would have been boiled away. It was as if from an impact the edges would have scraped on one side, compacted on the other side. This hole was deliberately made. Eyes sharp, John said. We have company. My guess is camouflage elites, maybe some of the original crew still alive. Blue 3, 4, and 5 move out. Roger, Will replied. Anton emerged from the dropship, hefting an arc welder, while Will and Lee maneuvered the 3x3 meter hull plates. Fred and Grace, you're on the welder, John ordered. Anton, post up on top of the dropship. Lee, you're at 3 o'clock. Will at 9. I'll take 6. Blue acknowledgement lights winked on. John helped Fred and Grace set the plates in position. Grace and Fred fired up the arc welder, and pinpoints of metal liquefied beneath their tips. A shower of sparks swirled around them in the evacuated environment, like a swarm of fireflies. We're in position, Admiral, John reported. ETA for repairs is 2 minutes. Roger, Chief, Admiral Whitcomb replied. Ionization made the channel flood with static. When you're done, give the word and get secure. We'll be accelerating immediately. Yes, sir. So far, so good, John thought. Just another minute or two. A streamer of plasma appeared from nowhere. The tangled crisscross slip space around them dropped the bolt of boiling fire 50 meters overhead. It moved port and starboard and then vanished again in the void. The comm shattered with white noise, and the motion sensors blurred, as did the active camouflage shielding of 6 elites who had been slowly, and until a moment ago imperceptibly crawling towards the position. Enemy contacts, John shouted. He crouched behind the dome of the sensor node and opened fire. A hail of bullets caught the closest elite dead center of its chest. The gunfire punched through its shielding and tore into its armor. It tumbled backwards and spun off the hull. In the peripheral vision, John saw the silent muzzle flashes from his team. He glanced back. Fred and Grace hadn't moved. They stared at the beads of molten alloy under the arc welder's tip. As if Fred could read his mind, he said, I need another 20 seconds, Chief. A volley of crystalline needles fired from one of the elites peppered the sensor. One of the elites peppered the sensor node. A volley of crystalline needles fired from one of the elites peppered the sensor node. Okay. The Master Chief returned fire, but the elite's camouflage kicked in and it faded from view. Another plasma bolt sizzled close to the hull, this one 30 meters to port. It was a river of fire that lit the surface of Ascendant Justice like a dozen suns. John's shields drained to a quarter. Okay, Chief, Fred told him. I'm incoming, Pulaski cried over the comm. John turned to the dropship and saw a third plasma projectile materialize from the folds of tangled space. This one skimmed a mere 3 meters over the hull, straight towards them. Will dived into the crux where the dropship met the hull. Fred and Grace hit the deck. Lee stood his ground and fired at the elites. Muzzle's flash reflected in the helmet's faceplate. Anton rose from his limited cover on top of the dropship, but instinctively ducked again as the elite took a shot at him. John crouched, jumped, and propelled himself into the sheltered area between the dropship mandibles. The plasma blasted over the dropship like a tidal wave of fire. Pulaski screamed, and her channel went silent. Blue-white light filled John's vision, and electrical discharges jolted his flesh and buzzed through his muscles and ligaments. Temperature warnings blared, boiling hydrostatic gel vented through his Mjolnir armor, emergency ducts. Through blurry eyes, John saw the Covenant elites flash, vaporize. Downship ascended Justice's hull heated to a glowing yellow and softened. Then the light and heat vanished, and the turn of fire trailed aft like the trail of a comet. John craned his neck up, every muscle in his body screaming in pain. There was no trace of Lee or Anton. The dropship's hull was melted and distorted like wax candles caught in the blowtorch blast. The cockpit and Pulaski were gone. His biosign warnings blared. Will, Grace, and Fred lay next to him, dead or unconscious. He couldn't tell. He quickly attached their tethers to the deck, then clipped his own in place. John keyed the comm. Admiral, conduit breach is cleared, sir. Hang on, son, the Admiral replied. This might be a rough ride. John slumped to the deck, unconscious. I think we're going to call it. Hour and 23 minutes in. Maybe I'll go a little bit longer. Just give me a minute. Whew. Sorry, buddy, sent something to me. You know what? I'm going to read another. I'm going to read one more chapter of this. Chapter 25. Time date record, error, anomaly, date unknown, hybrid vessel Gettysburg, Ascendant Justice, in anomalous slipspace bubble. Admiral Whitcomb stood on the bridge of the Ascendant Justice. He gripped the edges of the railing that encircled the central raised platform and watched the sea of fire on the wall of displays. They were stuck in this pocket of slipspace, trapped like an insect in amber, as lines of plasma crisscrossed the region. Enemy fire vanished and reappeared, smearing the blue fog of slipspace with crimson streaks of glowing energy. Molten chunks of metal, the broken pieces of Covenant ships, streaked past the cameras. Comets that thudded into the hull. There was another danger in the blue fog, ghost ships that appeared and faded from sight, more than half a dozen of them. Disabled, engulfed in fire, of their hulls broken. How many of those Covenant craft were still capable of engaging Ascendant Justice? How many could they take out before they risked the jump back to normal space? Lieutenant Haverson stood next to him. The young man was invaluable for his tactical assessment and knowledge of Covenant. He was a bit too cautious for Whitcomb's taste, though. The trait was to be expected in an O&I officer, he supposed. Still, the young lieutenant had shown enough backbone to stand up to him. The kid definitely had some potential. Sporadic plasma and mass impacts along the hull, Admiral, she reported and crossed her arms. Atmospheric integrity down to 13%. Structural integrity rated poor. I estimate the hull will fail in no more than 5 more minutes. Understood, the Admiral replied. They didn't have much choice but to play the hand that they'd been dealt. The longer they stayed in this environment, the more damage the Covenant ships surrounding them incurred. If Ascendant Justice had engines, the Admiral could accelerate that process, but if they waited too long, their own ship would disintegrate around them. Admiral Whitcomb glanced up to see how the rest of his crew was holding up under the pressure. Locklear paced, his hands flexing. The ODST was a weapon, with its safety permanently clicked off, and on overload charge. The Sergeant Johnson stood near the sealed bulkhead, rifle slung over his shoulder. He was looking at the crew and probably formulating his own opinions about them. He was rock solid. One glance into his dark eyes, and the Admiral understood what drove the man, pure, cold hatred of the enemy. The Admiral could appreciate it. Dr. Halsey tended the Spartan Kelly on the deck. The doctor was brilliant, but a total mystery to him. They had met a half a dozen times before at upper echelon social gatherings, and he'd found her to be charming and outwardly likable. But he'd read enough reports of her projects that he found it impossible to relate to her. If half of the rumors he'd heard about her were true, she'd been mixed up in every black operation from here to Andromeda. He didn't trust her. Dr. Halsey, the Admiral said. He released his grip on the railing and clasped his hands behind his back to conceal his sweaty palms. Clear my bridge of the wounded, ASAP. Dr. Halsey looked up from her data pad and the fluctuating patterns of Kelly's biosigns. Admiral, I don't want to move her. She's not entirely stable. Do it, Doctor. She's a distraction. We have a battle to fight here. Dr. Halsey shot him a look that could have stopped a plasma bolt dead in its tracks. Lieutenant Haverson stepped forward and cleared his throat. Ma'am, there's an escape craft just off the bridge. He moved to the starboard hatch and eased it open. He drew his pistol and checked the passage beyond. It's clear. Locklear, Sergeant, please give the doctor a hand with the patient. Yes, sir, Locklear said. Happy to sit this battle out in the escape pods. Sergeant Johnson set his rifle on Kelly's chest and said, Come on, Corporal. Shake a leg and give me a hand. The lady in her armor weighs more than your last date. Locklear and Sergeant hefted Kelly and, grunting under the load, moved her off of the bridge. Dr. Halsey followed, cast one last withering look at the Admiral, and sealed the hatch behind her. Admiral Whitcomb sighed. He felt for the Spartan. He felt too much, which was the problem. He couldn't concentrate with her so close. He'd want constant status reports on her condition. Hell, he would have gone over, knelt next to her, and held her hand if that would have helped. He loved the men and women under his command, as if they were his own sons and daughters. It was the old axiom of command. To be a good leader, you had to love the service. To be a great commander, you had to be willing to destroy that which you loved. Static crackled, and the Master Chief reported in. We're in position, Admiral. ETA repairs 2 minutes. Roger, Chief, Admiral Whitcomb replied. When you're done, give the word and get secure. We'll be accelerating immediately. Yes, sir. Thunder tumbled through the deck. Plasma impact, sir, Cortana explained. The energy profile is diffused, but they were still powerful enough to knock the lateral sensors and cameras offline. Admiral Whitcomb smoothed his thick fingers over his mustache. We've got only a few minutes before this space tears us apart. He squinted at the wall displays, trying to count the number of enemy aircraft remaining. That's if those Covenant ships don't do the job first. He turned to Cortana. How many enemy ships are there which are real and which are illusions? Impossible to accurately determine, sir. I counted 14 targets before they started firing and filling the space between us with ionizing plasma. Now, mathematically, symbols race through her length, flashing blue and indigo, crossing, indexing, similar mirrored images, and extrapolating. I estimate there are currently between 3 and 5 operational ships remaining. Admiral Whitcomb gritted his teeth and concentrated. He had to get this ship moving. Take out 1 or 2 of the enemy craft, maybe the tangled plasma-filled space would cook the rest of them. That was their best chance, their only chance. He'd have to trust the Master Chief to get that drive conduit fixed. Very well, Cortana, he said. Heat the Gettysburg reactor to maximum power and prepare to flood the main engine plasma conduit. Charge all available weapons turret capacitors. Yes, sir, stand by. He glanced at the screen that showed the Gettysburg sitting atop them inverted. Is the launch bay on the Gettysburg intact? Can it hold atmosphere? Cortana blinked. Yes, sir. It has a slow leak of 32 kilopascals per pressurized the bay. Acknowledged, Admiral. However, Cortana replied, that will leave our air reserves dangerously low. The Admiral stared at the ship surrounding him. A plasma bolt struck a distant cruiser head-on, and the nose buckled. Gouts of flame flared along its lateral plasma lines. The ship looked like a fish split with a red-hot poker. That could have been them. Hurry, Chief, he whispered. On the display, the Admiral spotted 2 ships. There was a carrier far away. It looked undamaged, Closer, off the port bow, was a cruiser that, aside from the hole punched through its aft section, was also undamaged. And only 10,000 kilometers away, that was the priority target. Lay in a new course, the Admiral ordered. 240 by 035. Lieutenant Haverson took an involuntary step closer to the display, and his face contorted as he worked out his math in his head. That's a collision course, sir. Glad you concur with my calculations, the Admiral remarked dryly. Lieutenant Haverson glanced at the Gettysburg and nodded, finally understanding. Aye, sir, good plan. Admiral, the Master Chief's voice broke through the wash of static. Conduit breach is sealed, sir. Hang on, son, Admiral Whitcomb said. This might be a rough ride. Cortana, give me flank speed now. Complying, Cortana said, flank speed. Conduit is holding. Coming about to 240 by 035. Collision with Covenant cruiser at this speed and heading in 18 seconds. Ascendant Justice Gettysburg accelerated towards a line of wavering orange plasma and streamed through it like a ship smashing through a storm wave on the open seas. Fire splashed over their hulls and burned away layers of armor. The entire hull superstructure groaned. Explosions reverberated through the decks. Fire on decks 8 through 12, Cortana reported. We've lost plasma turret 5. Distance to enemy ship 6,000 kilometers and closing. Initiate a roll, Cortana. Make it 30 degrees per second. That'll spread out the damage over more surface area. Roll maneuver I. Attitude thruster set to maximum burn, she exhaled, and her holographic image flickered with irritation. This will make a targeting solution difficult, sir. Set firing range of plasma turrets for point blank, the Admiral told her. Cortana hesitated for a second. Yes, Admiral. The space on the external cameras slowly began to spin as their ship spiraled towards their intended target. The Covenant cruiser came about face to them. Its plasma turrets glowed like angry red eyes. Lieutenant, take the weapons station. Cortana, give us a firing solution and manual fire control. Haverson's hands moved quickly over to the Covenant's holographic control surfaces. Cortana has a firing solution, sir. Activate weapons. Stand by, Lieutenant. They'll get off the first salvo, sir, Lieutenant Haverson said. Although his voice was calm, a drop of sweat trickled down his freckled cheek. I hope they do, the Admiral replied. It may be the only thing that saves us. Lieutenant Haverson took a deep breath, nodding. Weapons are standing by, sir. Cortana, make ready to vent the Gettysburg launch bay. Aye, sir. Overriding the door safeties. Distance to target 3,000 kilometers. The Covenant cruiser fired. Lances of energy launched and veered towards Ascendant Justice and arced away in corkscrew spirals at right angles. The space between the two large masses was still tangled and fractured. 2,000 meters, Cortana reported. Stay on course, the Admiral said, and continue to hold fire. Lieutenant Haverson's jaw clenched, and his hands trembled over the controls. The enemy cruiser filled the display now. Its plasma turrets recycled and glowed a dull red. 1,000 kilometers, Cortana announced. Admiral, Lieutenant Haverson asked. Hold your fire. 500 kilometers, Cortana said. 300. 2. Collision imminent. The Admiral's fist clenched. He barked, fire. All turrets fire. Cortana depressurized the launch bay and gives full power to port. The Ascendant Justice was a kilometer from the Covenant ship, on an intercept course when it fired. The Gettysburg launch bay doors opened, and the air inside explosively decompressed, propelling the conjoined ships to port just enough to miss the cruiser. Plasma rocketed towards their targets. There was no way to miss. White-hot fire impacted the cruiser's hull, splashed across its surface, boiled off the armored skin, and corroded the skeletal flamework underneath. Aft cameras, the Admiral ordered. On screen, he saw fire explode out of the opposite side of the cruiser. The warship tilted and rolled belly up, plasma disintegrating the interior from stern to stem until it reached the fusion core. The ship detonated in a ball of flames. An instant later, the explosion twisted and curved as it warped slipspace fields, swept away all traces of the enemy ship. Lieutenant Haverson exhaled and wiped his brow. Excellent maneuvering, Admiral. Don't waste your breath on victory speeches yet, son, the Admiral scrutinized the tactical display and spotted the other ship. There, we've got a new target. He pointed to a ship half obscured by the plasma fog. That carrier intact with a cloud of gnats swarming it. Seraph fighters divided and intercepted plasma and meteor bolts that got too close. The resulting fireballs deflected the impacts from the hull. She's got a smart captain, the Admiral muttered, so we can't use the same trick twice. 5 explosions rattled Ascendant Justice, and the ambient blue light on the bridge flickered. Meteor impact, Cortana replied. We just lost our plasma turrets 2 and 3. All functionality on decks 8 and below has been lost. The structural integrity of the ship is in danger of imminent collapse. Another minute, Cortana, the Admiral told her, and continued to search the tactical display. We either take out that carrier here, where their shields can't regenerate, or we face them in normal space. He tapped the TAC map. Gotcha, Cortana. Come about to 030 by 145. Calculate the fast acceleration and deceleration burn this ship can handle to get us to this object and move the ship ASAP. Yes, Admiral. Lieutenant Haverson looked at the map and located what the Admiral had pointed at. The object is just part of the Covenant ship's aft section of a cruiser. The Admiral nodded. Exactly, Lieutenant. Cortana, how's the structural integrity field of our ship's nose? Sir, the nose? Cortana paused and reported. Intact, sir. Most of the damage has been to the lateral. Bring us into direct contact with that hunk of metal, Cortana. Aye, sir, Cortana replied. Ascendant Justice accelerated toward the broken Covenant ship and then slowed. The 2 warships touched. There was a slow grinding noise that echoed along the ship's frame. Contact, Cortana reported. Perfect, Admiral Whitcomb replied. New course, 320 by 220. Flank speed. Lieutenant, charge any plasma turrets we have left. Cortana, get this ship ready for full reverse power. Ascendant Justice Gettysburg turned and moved forward and toward the Covenant carrier, pushing the broken hull of the other ship before them. They accelerated on a collision course. The turrets on the Covenant carrier heated to white hot, but they held their fire. 8,000 kilometers to enemy ship, Cortana announced. Hold this course, Cortana. 6,000 kilometers, sir. Stand by, the Admiral ordered, and gripped the railing again with his sweating hands. 2,000. Full reverse power now. The engines rumbled, and the hull of the Ascendant Justice shuddered. The wrecked Covenant ship on their nose screeched as its momentum carried it along at a faster velocity. It pulled free of Ascendant Justice, tumbled directly toward the enemy carrier. Mass impact on carrier in 4 seconds, Cortana said. 3 seconds. The carrier fired its plasma at the incoming mass. Flames heated the wreckage, punched through its armor and hull, and melted the alloy. The mass, however, continued forward, shattered and molten, but its velocity was undiminished. It crashed into the carrier and sent it spinning to starboard. The carrier's hull breached along a dozen rents, and atmosphere vented and fanned the red-hot metal into gold flames. The launch bays chained with explosions. Fire all weapons, Lieutenant. Ascendant Justice fired its remaining turrets. The plasma cut into the carrier and sliced it to the core. Every deck flashed with fire and became an inferno. That's the best we can do, Admiral Whitcomb whispered. Cortana, get us out of here. Transition to normal space. Cortana's holographic silhouette blackened with swarming calculations. Engaging slip space matrix. Blotches of inky black welled with the sea of fire. Tiny stars winked, and within those pools of darkness, the plasma-charged atmosphere faded, and the enemy ships ablaze vanished. Cut all power to the engines, the Admiral ordered. Admiral Whitcomb gazed into the blackness and stars. Now where the hell are we? That is where we're going to end. We're at section 5. New section starting next time. We're on page 298. That leaves us a little over 120 some odd pages to go. 120. 132 pages remaining in the book. I expected that that's probably about 2, maybe 3 more reads. That was Frist Strike for today on this wonderful, wonderful 4th of July weekend. Thank you for spending some of that time with us. I want to say thank you to Spartan X Knight and Francis 57314 for the follows. We lost a follow apparently, but we're at 383 now, so we gained 2, lost 1. It's a slow grind to 500, but we'll make it. Subs are 47, and on Twitch, and we're at 50 subs on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed the reading today. Got a little cumbersome there at the end, probably because we went a little long, and I'm working on getting better at that. If you bear with me just a second, we're switching some gears here. Good days, good days. Here we go. Anytime now. There she goes. Bloop. All right. While we're waiting for this to boot up, I'll put it here, and I'm gonna go reboot my coffee, and I'll be right back. Give me just a minute, guys. Thank you so much, and Francis, my day is going great. If you're still around watching, I'm sorry it took me so long to respond. We try not to talk over the reading. You know, we try to keep that clear and unmessed with. 1 second, I'll be right back. Happy 4th of July, guys. Alright, guys, we have returned. I have returned. How are ya? Like this. And then we'll end this. What are you doing? Are you streaming in here? Do I need to go somewhere else?
Nah, you're good.
Okay.
I'm streaming as well.
Okay. What are you doing?
Playing some firefight.
Okay.
I tested the new big team battle thing.
You just did what?
I tried the new big team battle sentinel thing.
Oh, okay.
Hated it.
Hated it?
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Well, we read for a little bit this morning, and then we just finished up doing that, so.
Where did it go?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How did it go?
Well, I'm assuming it went fine. Lot less people watching today, probably because it's the 4th of July. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who knows? Who knows? Banana.
What?
I said banana.
Banana.
Banana. Abracadabra. Banana. Banana. Boop, 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 boop. Banana.
My god, my teammates are so useless, even in firefight.
I don't know. I know nothing. Nothing.
The fucking scumbag arbiter.
Ooh. Don't forget, everybody out there, to eat a snack. Do good things. Coming up on 2 hours in the awesome. We read for about an hour and a half of that. And now we're just sitting here in the Halo lobby trying to figure out if we're actually going to play or if we're going to call it or what we're going to do today. Pretty slow day. Like I said, probably because it's the 4th of July, but I did not want to miss my scheduled stream day. Wow. I love it. What is this? Oh, thanks. Happy 4th of July. Hey, I'm live. I love you. Everybody, that was my son Jack just bringing me some puppets for the 4th of July. Hey, close the door, you're letting all the cold air out. I will probably, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
They're gonna be awesome.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try to stay awesome, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we read for like an hour and a half today, so now we're just hanging out.
Sounds like a good plan.
Mm-hmm. All right, my snack.
What snacks are you eating?
Well, it was just a banana and a kind bar for breakfast. You know, something healthy. Tech Slayer Bandit, Community Tech Slayer, Super Husky Raid, Tech Slayer. Here we go. Do a couple of warm-up matches, see how we do.
Oh, cool. I got here in time.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, what's up? Happy the 4th of July.
Happy 4th.
I'll stop searching so you can hop in here.
I saw that you were in menus, so I was like, oh. I'll see if I can get in. I was probably going to do a couple, even if it was Husky.
Heck yeah, I mean, play as long as you want. This is sort of like it's a scheduled day, but it's like a bonus day because it's a holiday. And so I wanted to do my normal read and play a little bit. It's been a slow day, probably because it's a holiday. I would have expected that because I stream it this time, I got a lot of the east side of the glober, the other side of the globers that watch. I know a great amount of my analytics say that I'm driven by American viewers, but I have a great amount, you know, like 30% of my viewership right now comes from outside of America. So which I think is a really good number. That's pretty high. But
That's not bad.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not even those people though today. All of those people. I guess the Britons are all sad that today is Treason Day, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I don't know. Anyway, I'm sitting here in the lobby if you want to join on me. If you give me just a minute, I'm going to stand up and wait for you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. I was just going to say it's initializing data.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least it's not Call of Duty where you have to download shaders every time.
Fair. I'm going to start turning off anything that might be connected to the internet. Maybe that's the problem.
Don't turn off your PC.
Xbox off.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I mean, I use a PC, but join.
I would love to drop that bomb on a kid during a live match, just playing, and then Xbox off, and they just immediately drop from the party. They're just gone from the game. Like, oh, feels bad, man.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. I see you.
I'm in, by the way.
I see you. I see you. I'm sitting here. Let's go. No, it doesn't. He says.
Jared, I am a lot more meaner than you.
I am surprised at how much I enjoy this this color scheme for my Spartan.
Oh, the blue and
the
white.
sapphire
yeah.
gray. I like it. Just feels so good.
That tracks.
Oh, hello there.
Welcome, Krampus. Welcome to the sweats.
Thank you.
Thank you. He says, you know, you're not wrong, but you're not right either. I want to be completely clear. I can be ruthless. I just choose not to be. Right? It's the
Oh, you were using me as a
man.
punching bag for viewers yesterday.
Well, just once. It's the peaceful man that you have to be concerned about, because in order to be peaceful, you have to be violent. You have to have the potential to be violent. Right? Peace is good.
So.
Peace is good. Walk softly and carry the bigger stick.
Knowing violence allows you to know why not to use it.
Ooh.
And when.
Tactically, slaying. Did we get bandits or BRs? Is it BR?
Do you select the bandit?
I put tactical bandit on the search criteria, so.
Oh, okay. I normally leave that off.
I mean, if it's tactical, I'm playing it. No eyes. Look in here, though.
I am assuming that
One day,
that
John.
pattern.
He just went to the basement.
Okay, down Northern Landing has
Huh?
2 people.
He's upstairs now.
He's upstairs. I see him.
I punched him, I shot him in the head, he didn't die.
Oh, didn't die.
I died 2 seconds after spawning.
Yes.
Hoodie's on spawn kill or spawn kill. North Landing.
Oh, god damn. Grandy Kiss just got me
Where was Grandicus?
on my X.
I got him.
Ooh, got my
so
guy
upstairs.
Yep, 2 there. One up on platform. Nice kill, Krampus.
Fuck you, Hoodie.
1 on my X.
Yeah,
camping
Hoodie's-
the spawn.
I
Grandicus
got
again.
Slick, but Hoodie's still there.
There's one over here. Fuck you, Hoodie.
Are you Colt?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
fuck.
yeah. Colt is
Granicus on my
Krampus.
X.
That's right.
Going upstairs on the platforms.
He's dead.
Good job.
Well, there's guy in Windows and a guy on my X now. On platform. They're all up hiding in like platform like overlooks and shit.
Yeah, Slick on my X. He had dropped down from
There's 2 at
nowhere.
Pet Goose X. At Pete God. Sorry, Pete God, I guess is what his name. Pet Goo, Pete God. That's
Is that
great.
Northern Landing?
I love
God.
spawning behind you and immediately getting killed. Like, as soon as I spawned, dead.
How?
They need to put that spawn vulnerability into a tax slayer so that people will quit spawn camping. They're in the gold room with the teleporter. God, I am so not even... Wow. Glad this is warm up.
The fuck is racing?
Yeah, I'm not doing too well either. Though I've at least been spawn killed 3 times. So I don't really count that too much against me. Oh, I almost traded. He has barely any health. Grandicus is downstairs now at the platform. I mean, at the
Fuck,
teleport.
yeah, he saw me.
Fuck, whatever that thing is called.
He saw me and got me. I love this map. I don't know this map well. This is part of the problem, is that I'm not familiar with the map all the way. So I'm kind of...
Yeah.
How is it that the Hoodie guy doesn't die when I throw the recoil, I think.
I don't know. Definitely much better aim on Hoodie. Jeez, there's 3 of us right there.
Oh shit! I just got killed. Who did I get killed by? I don't think I've gotten killed by Hootie at all. I got killed by
That's okay.
everybody else. He hasn't Hootie hasn't killed me yet, but everybody else has killed me at least once.
There's
I feel
one
like.
day. There's one day.
Don't worry, Krampus and I are getting all the kills by him.
God damn it! Granicus is camping that gold room again.
I heard someone around me, and I couldn't figure out where he was until I was dead. Okay, so coming.
Oh my god, I hate this map so much.
Not my favorite, that's for sure.
One here. Damn, I'm dead.
That's.
How am I doing was the last question that somebody asked me in the chat. They asked me when I was reading and I didn't respond, so I hope they didn't take it personally. I hope they saw that I was like, you know, in the middle of reading.
One in my X.
One on your
Okay,
X,
tower.
Roger. Tower, Roger. No eyes at tower. One here. He's dead.
There's 2 over there.
He's dead.
Yes, you can take those guys out. Oh my god, he's hopping around over there. Okay, well, I guess we lost.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, that wasn't that great.
No, that was, there are much better things that we could have experienced just then. But hey,
Yeah.
I got a challenge done, so, you know.
Same.
What's up?
I got the daily done because that's all I had left. I'm gonna check. You were saying?
Oh no, it's I mean, I'm honestly more okay with losing those. I feel there's so much like I 100% know that I can get better in this one. I don't know how much better I can get at Husky, and it just
Really?
it's a lot more demoralizing. Yeah, I feel Husky is one of the hardest game modes for me.
Wow. I respect that. I respect that, but I feel like Husky is like you see me, like I barely, like I do sweat sometimes, but my resting heart rate, it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead.
I think it's one of the biggest things. Like, I have the whole objective of the capture the flag has always been a hard one for me to grapple. I think that there's a lot. Like, I think I'm able to get down with the tactics of everything. Like, back in Halo Reach, I loved the assault mode, and when I was doing a community clans back then, we would have an assault team, right? Where we would have everyone coordinated on that, and that was fantastic. I enjoyed that objective, but it didn't have to do with getting the flag and like, especially like the types of mechanics that, especially in the meta, this flag juggling, which I know is better for you to do. I know that, but it's a type of mechanic that is extremely difficult for me to.
Yeah. Well, you have to practice it. You have to just go into like a bot match and just grab a like one community, like a one flag match in bot mode or something. Just practice it. Because it's literally,
Yeah.
it's like juggling weapons. You're literally dropping the flag after you pick it up, and because you're motivating forward, the flag will almost throw ahead of you. And if you jump and do it, then it goes further. And so then what you're doing is you're just hopping and tossing the flag, and then when you come back, there's 2 here. One less there. No eyes. Still here. No eyes.
I don't know if there's any more over there, but I feel I have overstayed my welcome right there.
Still no eyes, no eyes, no eyes, no eyes, no eyes. 1 here. He's down. 1 here still. I'm down. 1 on my X. 2 on my X now. 2 on my X at platform. Nice. Both down.
2 down at elevator.
You're alone. 1 on my X. 2 there now. Get them both. Yeah. Get them. Get them. Get them. Get them.
I'm getting sudden packet loss, so I was getting the blood, but not getting the actual hits in.
Oh, okay.
How?
1 here.
I shot him in the head.
Traded.
1 there.
I don't have any eyes on where my dead body is, so.
Where'd you die? How'd you die?
Oh, there's a guy under the.
There's
the
one up,
platform.
one above, and 1 below at trucks
Center
in
platform?
center. No eyes at truck.
I don't
There's
see
one on
anybody.
my X.
2 there, 2 there, 2 there, pushing on. Oh, Vertigo is on our team, but not talking to us.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Spawn killed. They're on platform now.
2
at platform.
Yeah. Oh no, spawn kill. Oh fuck. I was like, no. Okay. Where are we? Okay,
We're dead again. 8. God, attack is not my jam today. It would appear.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Normally,
you
at
just
least
spawned
I'll
over
pause
by
it.
the platform.
Bitch.
I said
Okay,
what I
is there-
said. I'd rather be famous instead. You could talk over me. I'll hear you. I'm
No,
just
it's okay.
entertaining the chat.
That is fair.
Like, I don't mind if people, like, I've got you guys turned down enough. Like, at first I was kind of complaining, I complained a little bit that people would talk over me.
How does he?
But, I heard you. 1 on my X, right side.
I have no eyes. They have a casual player seems to be AFK.
Casual AFK,
fuck
Roger.
You,
Okay, 2 on my X. Going through cafe.
Ah! Bitch, I said what I
There's
said.
gonna be at least 1 more in cafe. There's no way that it's empty.
How does he constantly do that? He just turns and shoots.
He's probably shooting from the hip, Krampus.
Which means
No,
it's
Oops.
I have no eyes. I just spawn killed him. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm not sorry.
Oh wait, we're behind. 1 on my X.
I shot him in the feet. That was good. I'll take the assist. Not.
Where am I? No eyes. Vertigo is not on our side. Or
Watch here.
I don't know how he constantly keeps shooting me from behind the walls.
Who's shooting you from behind the walls?
The one who just killed you.
okay.
Seven's Heaven,
Yeah.
which is a show, a TV show.
Do we have eyes? Anywhere?
No eyes, no eyes, no eyes, no eyes, no
I'm
eyes.
dead.
I'm on platform, so 3 over in the cafe staircase.
I just died.
I swear either there's some lag or
Well, my ping is at 80 today, so it is a little higher than normal, but I'm also...
What, to a cafe?
Watch yourself, there's one in there.
Fuck you, Castle. Fucking piece of shit.
I just said watch yourself, there's one in there, and he just run in there and died right in front of
You
me.
didn't say where. Exactly where.
Oh, I was talking to the guy that ran with that was talking to you, like right in front of me. You're running towards that room. I'm like, watch yourself, there's one in there. And you just ran in there like, ha ha ha. It's okay. It's okay, Kravis.
Saatana mitään vammasta säkkiä.
What? What? Come on, man.
Oh man.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
all right. So the text layer goes. Go ahead.
do know that map. I actually do know that map quite well.
Dude, I love that map, but for whatever reason, like I just did not play that well that time. It was not the greatest.
That happens. I spawn killed at least 3 people, so I got 3 spawn kills. So I feel bad about those. So I got 23 legitimate kills instead of 26.
If I'm looking at the Discord right now for everybody that's watching on the stream or stops by. There's a meme that was shared in the general chat this morning for the 4th of July. That's the U.S. versus England, and the statistic that I think is the most hilarious on this is that there are 2,100 Waffle Houses apparently in the United States. There's not one in Washington State. So if anybody from Waffle House stumbles upon my stream, why in the hell is there not a Waffle House here?
I would like to also let everyone know that technically England is not independent.
Here we go.
Okay. All right.
It is super.
Oh my gosh.
Two, looks
got a
like
double
one
kill.
down maybe? Oh, 2 down, okay.
Two down, yep. The only thing I had going for me was what I used to kill them, so it wasn't too big of a loss.
Hammer, 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 sword, sword, sword. Damn, no way.
Ah, I traded with him, at least. Okay, hammer and base. Or he decided to back off.
He saw John with a hammer and backed off. Mean beam right side and hammer. Mean beam and hammer.
I did not know how I could have died right there.
How does one survive from rocketity
Got him.
with the ground?
Oh no. Okay,
Still
so
one
their
there, still one there. You
flag
gotta
is
pick
down?
their flag. Nope, it's gonna get the return.
I mean, I was dead, so. Okay. There's at least 3 at the pillar.
One less at the pillar now.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm gonna try to use the Ravager to get their shield down. Fucking hell. Oh! Out
Rockets
of ammo.
and hammer on my X.
I have no ammo, so. Gosh dang it.
Of course, he fucking killed me with my own goddamn rockets. Oh no, the guy with the pistol got credit for chipping me to death. That's less insulting.
Haisten nyt saatana.
Alright. Put out eyes. 2 on the left side. Going to our window.
Whoa! They both got grapple.
Ah, fuck.
Behind you, John. Behind you. John.
Yeah. Behind me, thanks.
Okay, I movement tech. Oh my gosh.
Where did he even come from?
No, I didn't. I'm assuming he at some point had the invisibility.
Last cap, you gotta stop him or it's over.
I'm trying. Well,
It's okay. It's okay. We're still
Dang.
warming up. It happens.
no, well, no, that's fair. It's just, dang, that was fast.
Yeah, it happens. We're still warming up. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Happy Independence Day, everybody who's American, everybody who's not. Happy Independence Day. You can fire off some fireworks and, you know, celebrate the birth of America. That's what I'm doing.
No, we can't.
Hey, we actually read a great part of First Strike today, which reminded me of the 4th of July. You know, all of the Covenant ships shooting in that tiny little slip space bubble right there and not hitting anything but themselves for a minute. That was pretty cool.
Oh, you're talking about the time when the Ascended Justice and the Unity frigate combined into one, and they were trying to run away from the...
Yes, correct. Right after they extracted the chief and the rest of Red Team from Reach.
Yeah, I wonder how that actually works out. Does the slip space somehow curve the cleansing beams somehow?
According to the book, you can't fire in slip space at all. But because they were in some sort of altered space because of the artifact that Halsey has, that she got from Reach, the little glowing crystal that apparently is activated by different radiation and does different things, bends gravity in different ways, based on what I understand of the book at this point. That is what caused them to jump into this other space, was that crystal. So I don't know.
When it comes to that kind of technical information, if it wasn't in an Installation 00 video or a couple other YouTube videos, I would not be able to know it. There's so much like granular information.
Super.
Getting eyes out to their base. Okay, 2 on the left side.
Nice. There's 2 on their base, 2 hiding on the left side.
Yeah, and there's a sniper.
Took the goddamn
in the
hammer
middle.
right out from under me feetsies.
Okay, eyes out to their base. Hammer to the right side. Watch out.
That was bullshit.
Oh, there's also one to the left side. Apparently. Okay. Job. I don't even know where he came from.
Whoa! No! That is bullshit. That landed on his fucking feetsies.
Oh. There's a hammer in the middle. I don't know to what.
Hammer and rockets are dead.
That guy's dead.
Hey. Hammer in the top, middle.
And sniper now. Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. Hammer in the face. He's dead.
Okay. Hammer down.
got his
Oh.
little...
Good head. Pushing. Oh, there's a... What is he doing?
Oh, go fuck yourself, ninja. There's rockets now.
I killed one from the grave.
We're in the middle.
He's down. He's falling down now.
Ice them. Fuck.
Fuck.
Rocket's behind
I
pillar.
hate how there's one coming with the hammer side. Oh, right side, right side.
Hammer in base. I mean, I guess we're being killed by him, so obviously we know. Okay, they have a shield right in front of our flag.
Rockets in base. Rockets are down.
Oh, fuck.
From where? Of course. If you ask me, they really should block that.
Oh my god. Okay, we have a sniper on the... Okay. Oh, that shield.
There's a hole in his shield now. Don't let him take it. They're all here. How did that he hammered me. Really? One coming in.
I fell.
Fuck!
Golly, it's rough.
Hey.
It was a little rough this morning.
They all have rockets whenever they need it. They all have... What? How? How?
I don't
was
know.
far enough away from the wall.
I'm not sure how that
I don't
grenade
know.
killed me either.
I just feel like it's everything that they need it to be like.
Yeah,
Sometimes it is.
it just makes all. How do you not die from the hammer hit? What the fuck
no.
is going on? Like, I hit him. Fuck off.
Watch out! I think there's someone in the base. I can't
dead.
tell though, because oh, of course, three hammers in base, and they have our flag.
They don't have it anymore. I got a triple.
Okay, I have sniper. Grazed him.
We're down 2. It's
Or I
540.
can-
We need to make a push, like pick up some momentum if we can. I know it's not easy.
Okay, try to get some eyes on.
That's bullshit. I shot him.
What?
Definitely shot him with the pistol. He should have been unscoped from the gun, from the rifle.
Oh, oh, oh! Ah ha ha. Yes, that makes sense. That's...
Guy in the base.
There's one in the tower.
Guy up top with sniper.
Yeah, that's what I said. fuck do you not die when I
What?
hit you with a hammer? Did you see that bullshit?
No, I didn't see it.
That's okay.
I mean, you're 16 and 12, and the rest of us are like trash bags at the moment, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. You're the best right now. Oh, that's bullshit. That guy should have died from the first rocket.
Oh, where's this guy? Why is it that everyone's in the middle and I can get to their base when they're alone? When they're all facing our direction, but yet, because I'm sneaking with a fucking grapple, and they just turn around like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a one-shot headshot. All fine.
How the fuck do you know? I hit him. I was next to the fucker, and I hit him with a hammer.
Of course, I shot him square in the body with a rocket. I died. He stayed alive. That makes sense.
Heist den satan av honom.
All right, Krampus, easy.
I hit him with a
I heard you already. You've
sword.
told me like 15 times, man. I understand we're not registering hits the greatest right now. Not me neither. But you're still 19 and 15. I'm 10 and 28. So a little bit of brevity on your part, knowing that you're the best slayer on the team right now. Just saying. Just know where you're at, man. I know you're frustrated.
I'm so fucking frustrated with consistency.
Pull that flag. Yeah, go.
Heist on me to say how we got.
You didn't die, did you?
Oh.
I
I was immediately sniped the moment you said, "Oh, take it," which I
Yeah.
did. Obviously, like
Yeah. No, I just I was gonna say you should have. I don't understand how those needles can reach all of that distance and kill me. I literally don't get it.
I bet that's probably part of the how many okay.
Or the fact that that guy hammered me when I was above him. Like, I don't... There's some nefarious things that definitely went on this particular match, for sure.
I'm in the middle, in our base. Oh, okay, got him. Got him.
I'm also dead.
I hate this ninja guy. I detest him.
Okay, we have a sniper up top. We have a person with a sword coming in the middle. What else can I... Oh, and our base. What?
What the fuck? I killed him before he even managed to swing.
Right behind you.
God damn it.
Well, you're dead.
Yep.
So am I. Okay. Shield. 15 seconds.
Yeah, I literally have to pull now if we're, like, pull now and then pull again. There's no way.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this match.
It's just a bad match. It's just a bad match. That's all it was, man. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
There has been nothing but bad
Well, I'm sorry that it's been nothing but bad matches for you today, but again, I would like to point out that all day I have been at the bottom of the board out of all of us. The worst Slayer all day, with the most deaths all day, and I'm not talking nearly as bad about it as you. Right? So, I love how you're the best Slayer with the least amount of deaths. I was 16 and 36 and 2. Right? 16, 36, and 2. Let's just be honest. Normally, I'm used to being the top of the board. You were 20, 20, and 7. So when you add 16 deaths to your list, when you go negative 19.3 on your KDA, then I would expect you to complain about how bad it is. But when you're, like, shitting on everybody, when you're the second best slayer, the third best slayer in the game, or whatever, those guys were just really good. Look at them. They were all 35, 41, 33. They were all over 30 kills, man. They were just better than us. That's it. That's all it was. Like, don't take it personally. I'm just saying. Sometimes you get a little bit too worked up about it. I feel like. And you're not wrong to be frustrated. Not at all.
And to be fair, I definitely got frustrated too, so.
Yeah, but, I mean, again, when you're not giving me... I play worse when I don't get the information I need. When I get, man, this is bullshit, man, these guys suck, how did my hammer not work? I don't know where these guys are. I don't know what they have. I don't know where they killed you. I know nothing. When you tell me all of that shit, it just makes me play worse because it's more negative. When you continue to tell me where they are, where they died, how many kills you have, what you had when they died, or what they had when they died. When you tell me the important information and we communicate, we win. When we devolve into, this is bullshit, what a fucking pussy, this is garbage, that weapon sucks, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. It doesn't. If you want to bitch about it after the game, bitch about it after the game is over. During the match, all I care about is winning. I don't care about what you just got killed by unless it's important. I don't care that you missed a swing and it didn't. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's missing hammers and rockets. Everybody. And I bitch about it too. It's not helpful. Let's go.
Fair. If I practice my communication and being better at just the fast-paced, chaotic nature of Husky, it will just help me think faster on my feet for every other mode.
Yeah. No, that's
that is one thing that I am trying to do for that.
Yeah, no, it's exactly, you're exactly right, and it's fine. It is more than fine. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to make you, like, upset or anything, Krampus, not at all. I'm just saying that when we are able to refocus on what's important and not focus on garbage that is distracting us, we can win. And we play at a high level when we're working together.
Husky Rain.
It's okay. Here we go.
There's also something going on with the RNG these days where the enemy teams get always the rocket launchers, the hammers, the snipers.
Well, I want to dispel some of that, okay? I don't watch you play, but if you guys, I have rocks and wall, it's regular. Wall at top of stairs. Rocket's going right. There's one dead. Rocket's going left. There's two dead. No eyes.
I have wall. I'm gonna try to put
wall right side. Rocket's going across the hallway into the base.
Okay.
Into the base again. One down in the base. Wall top of stairs. One behind me. One behind me. Damn, there's one at mid pushing to our flag. One at mid pushing our flag. He's hiding behind plate right now.
Okay. Okay, I have
wall
shroud.
and needles going right.
No shield in the middle.
Two right side.
I don't know if that was
And the behind.
Behind the plate.
Hammer on my side. Left side our base. Hammer and base.
I got him. Hammer's dead.
Go and grab that hammer.
I got it.
Left side, stairs.
2 down.
Nice. I have grapple. If I can somehow get their. Hey, you have grapple too.
That guy should be dead, but he's not. He killed me. They killed me out.
I have no shields. Hammer, middle. There's a needler behind the pillar. I killed him.
Nah, needle or right side. Needle right side. I'm down.
He's on the left side now.
He's still right
Pulse
side.
rifle on the left side. Shout on the left side.
Eyes out. There's 2 down.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, hammer middle side. Middle side.
What does middle side mean?
Middle.
That right there was like, I don't even know what to do with. My brain hurts. Hammer middle side.
To be fair, the operative word is middle. But yeah, no, I don't know where.
Traded on the
anybody
left
is now.
stairs. There's one right stairwell.
Okay, going to the right. Was that a trade? Yes. Okay, good. I don't know where any they are.
No eyes. I got repulsor. It's worse.
I have-
Not great. 1 at stairs. 2 at stairs. 2 at stairs. I just mean being
Oh.
the shit out of the stairs. Left side.
Oh, yeah.
Going right now.
Bottom stairs. Bottom right.
Their sword is dead. There's
Okay.
2. There's one
Travis.
right now. One right now. One right at plate. He's hiding at
Come
plate.
on, me.
I'm trying
Come
to
on,
get.
me.
It's okay. You're fine. I'm here. Good. Nice cap.
That's-
Blind
Okay.
going deep into the base.
Hammer middle. I mean, he
Come on,
doesn't have
push
his
me.
hammer out. He's for
I
some
killed
reason
him.
using a stupid. Okay, good.
I
Take
hate
his hammer.
this-
I have a
hate
hammer.
this-
Oh, good.
I hate this map because I get stuck everywhere. One coming with a sniper.
Fuck.
Double
2
kill.
right. Nice job.
God! Triple kill. I have grapple. I'm going into their base. 1 kill. I traded. 3 of them in the base. I only had 30% on the hammer, so
Look at I'm backing it out. I got no ammo. I got 1 down. I'm dead. Guy weak at the top.
got him. I'm backing out, going to the right.
Behind you.
Trevor's into the-
Nice call.
Great behind you.
Hydra going across. Grenades going in.
Okay.
I'm pushing stairwell now.
I have shroud and whatever this sentinel beam.
Oh, fuck. What was that? Oh, there's a guy behind plate that killed me.
Oh, rockets in middle. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Hammer in middle. Hammer going toward base, left side.
He's
Dead.
dead.
Alright. Left side.
Wow. I pushed him alone, apparently.
Right side, right side. Two middle. Hammer going to our oh, he's dead. Okay. That guy that has rockets. Okay, you got him. Good. Putting out eyes to the right side. Oh, they have ice on us. Rockets left side. You got him. Good job. Rockets middle.
Double kill, push.
Nice.
I'm dead.
I have heals. I don't have anything useful. I'm gonna rock. Oh my gosh, I can't go back. Go with you.
Sora, ootan helvetti.
Ah, 2 hammers. I I don't know where they are.
God
Can't say
damn
a
it!
little bit.
Both on my X, left side. One retreated to their base. One's behind plate weak. He's recharged now.
Hammer, right side. Got him. Oh, hammer in our base. 2 in our base. 3 on our base.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. They're weak. They're both weak.
Got him.
Punchy's in the middle over the flag. There's a hammer still there.
Yeah, hammer's still there. Get him.
He's down.
Good job. Nice defense. Okay, I have sniper.
How did neither of those 2 rockets do anything?
Okay.
Wow. Rockets are done.
I don't know how many are alive, but I'm pushing. Going right side, cover me. Oh. I can't see how,
Yeah, they're all,
there.
we're
I
all
got
clean,
it.
we're clean.
Okay. Oh, good job, good job. One down.
Kill. Fuck, haista nyt saatana vittu.
There's a double.
Both, good. Alright. I hope, my rocket ammunition helped you.
Oh, good lord, I just no-scoped that fuckwad in the face. I got this.
How do I concentrate?
I'll try to escort you. On. I got one, but there's 2 behind you.
Oh, I'm down. It's in the base, though. It's in the base. I'm down. It's in the base. Just take it.
Delivering him. There we go.
There it is. I don't care who gets the points. I just want the win.
Going right side. I don't know where anybody is.
Oh, I just got hosed. There's 2 at the top of the stairs. One pushing in base
What?
now with Cinder.
How does he not die from the hammer hit? He has rockets and is in the shot.
One going in. 2 going in. Watch out. One of them has rockets. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Sniper, right side. I have graps. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Sniper middle. I'm going in. Gonna try to go
They're blind and back.
Oh my gosh. Hello. Yeah. They were doing things. Alright,
Just go.
I have
go.
shield. I'm gonna try to.
Just go.
I cannot help you yet.
Good lord.
Okay. Going in.
I'm here in their base. Just keep slaying them.
Oh, whoa. I thought.
Take it. Take it.
Nice.
Yep, go.
Alright.
Just go.
Alright, we won.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. And I dropped a
Good job.
30 bomb. Yes!
Nice.
That was a good match. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you guys really hard last. I was just frustrated, and then I uncorked that 30 bomb right there. My heart is going too. Like, only 89 beats, but still, like getting involved now.
No, that was good. That was good.
That's a great match. Love you, Krampus. I'm gonna reboot my coffee and pee. I'll be right back.
So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take the dog out, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. All right, buddy.
Well, I'll go ahead and check on my kids. And 2 coffee too.
Yeah, chair stream, or not chairs. Well, yeah, chair stream. You know what I'll do is I'll cut. Let me go like this. Let me do something really quick here. Copy this web source. Copy.
Oh, were you hoping someone would be able to entertain chat if they came in?
No, it's yeah. I mean, sort of, yeah, but no, it's okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
Let me go like this.
My kids are fine.
No, go check on them for sure. I'm gonna put this here so people can see it. And then it's like that, so they can see the chair. Anyway, I will return. Go ahead, see the kids, do your thing. Okay. Alright. I returned. Who do I have back? Oh, I hear Krampus is already back. Welcome back, Krampus. What about a J? Do we have a J? We don't have a J back yet. Okay. Well, give me a chance to do the things. Hey, Krampus, enjoy your independence today.
My independence is on 6th of December.
Oh, well, still. Everybody out there, happy 4th of July for my American brethren. It's Independence Day. Stay awesome today. Exercise freedom in an appropriately safe manner.
No setting off nukes.
When I say appropriately safe manner, I would say if you want to go four-wheeling today with your family and, you know, get your Jeep stuck in like 15 feet of mud underwater, go do it. Just don't die. Yeah, you know, if you want to, you know, if you want to go barbecue, whether that's hot dogs and hamburgers, steaks, and seafood, you know, or brisket, you know, or brisket and you know, corn and roast and pig and things like that. You know, whether you're barbecuing in Hawaii at a luau or barbecuing in Florida on the beach, just enjoy it today. Enjoy your independence. Remember why and how we have it. And don't blow your damn hand off.
And do not stick your head above the unfired firecrackers.
Yeah, just don't blow your damn hand off. Look, and if something doesn't blow up, don't go look at it. Leave it be for 20 or 30 seconds. And if it still doesn't blow up, go put it in some water, like right fuck now. Like spray it down with a hose, okay? Put it in a bucket of water, okay? Keep a bucket of water next to your firework fiasco, so you don't hurt somebody, all right? It's not hard.
Or just don't go anywhere near the unexploded ordnance.
Well, now, let me, as a experienced firework pyromaniac, I will tell you that you can't just leave it, right? Like, I got a mortar tube, and I put a mortar in there, and that mortar doesn't go off, and that's the only tube I have, right? They only give you, like, one tube. So, unless you've made your own tube that is awesome, or you have to go retrieve that piece of, you know, wonderful pyrotechnics that you placed there on the ground for you. And
You can start, by the way.
oh, okay. So here we go, dropping. So I just want to stress that I will go over and I will grab that son of a bitch by the bottom. It's like a plate and then a tube that comes up. And I'll grab it by the bottom, and this looks really terrible on the camera if you're not listening. I'll grab by the bottom like this, not like that. Anyway, I grab by the bottom like this, and then I will hold it away from me like this, and I'll point it away like a Roman candle, and I'll take it over to a bucket, and then I'll turn it towards the ground and pour it into the bucket of water upside down. If it's going to blow up, it's going to blow up in the bucket of water. It's not going to hurt anybody. That's how I do that. But, yeah, just be careful. Just don't blow your damn hand off. This has been Dad Moments with Spartan John. It was literally the best.
4th of July. PSA. Don't die.
Where is Oakham or where is Techie Dude? Where are my usual suspects who put in quotes, the great quotes, like don't blow your damn hand off? I feel like that would be one in quotes right now. Eventually, we're going to have somebody crawl through the streams, and we're going to take notes of all of the quoted quotes, and we're going to make a sticker pack of the best ones for people to buy. Right? Isn't that cool? So all of the best Johnisms, you can have those. Like the Big Sad. Hey, check it out. We're at Darth Vader's house. Mustafar. Diminish. Super eye. Look at that helmet. So handsome. You know I could be a better Halo player because I never pay attention to the gun. I always just am like dazzled by my handsomeness. Always.
All right,
Anybody got a wall?
Movement tech.
Nice wall here. Oh fuck! Super rockets.
Oh, it's already riddled through completely.
Yeah. So
not.
a rocket that is supercharged by a wall, and when it impacts another wall, will rockets in the hallway. In the hallway.
Which hallway?
Left hallway.
Wait.
Mid. Bottom of the hallway. They're mine. From my death.
Oh, okay. I was.
Get dicked, dumb bitch.
On my X is a hammer. Okay, cool. Someone got it. Good job. I have rocks and grapple.
Oh fuck, rockets. I don't even know where they came from.
Right behind. It was right behind you.
Ah.
I got one down. I only have one more rock. I timed that incorrectly. Someone to get that.
God damn. This is intense.
Alright.
A human cadaver is on our team. I love it.
Coming in the middle.
Coming in the middle.
Side.
That is a great call. Coming in the middle.
Oh, no. No, I mean...
That is a great call. That has got to
side.
be the greatest. 2 in the left side. I don't know if that's quite as good as coming in the middle, but, you know. Wall here. God, you need to be on the awesome more often. You're just giving me gems to just use. Coming in the middle. It puts the laser on the skin.
We're going towards the cadaver.
Towards the cadaver. I love it. Holy cow, we're playing with a dead live Spartan.
You dead.
I almost grabbed it. I was really hoping I could get it and then grapple immediately, but that did not work out. I have grapple and sensible beam.
Yes, give me that hammer, you dumb bitch. Oh, I'm dead. Rockets in the hallway.
Rock. Don't worry, Dead Man Walking is taking that.
Nice. I mean, if he wants to carry, I'll take it. Motherfucker. They're all here. Already.
I have no shields. I am dead. From the right side.
How did that other guy not die?
Blood up. No, I have rocks. Come on.
Get him, get him, get him. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Fuck. Fuck. He had no shields.
In our base, in our base!
In the base, in the base, in the base.
Well, in our base left side.
I got no eyes on him. One here, right sword.
Side, right side.
Invis sword. Two
Yeah.
now, two now, two now in the base, two.
Back of base.
What is the bacteria and they fucking sweats? Oh fucking god, give us a bunch of idiots, please.
Wolf. You know why it's getting sweatier, Krampus? Is because we're better. We're all better. That's why. Like, it's done giving us the, it's done giving us easy days. It's just not gonna do it anymore.
Right.
There's rockets at the base of their stairs. They're mine.
Yeah, but they have a hammer on the.
Somebody got a grapple?
They're right.
Oh, I've got a grapple.
not.
Fuck. Haha, you dumb bitches.
They have a hammer in their right. One's pushing.
Yeah, I'm dead.
I have hammer and shield. Putting out shield. Going back up. I have no shields.
Sometimes playing Halo is like playing Portal. You have to solve complex problems
Oh.
with the... He's dead. One in the base, Roger.
2 going up the left side. They have a hammer.
I'm dead.
Okay, well. Oh, it's. I can't. 3 in the bottom middle.
Yeah, they're all there. One with Striker, one with rockets. Pushing hard now.
Okay, I don't know why he's not. Oh, they're wanting to farm us.
I didn't even know they had gotten away with the flag again. I didn't even know that they had gotten away with the flag again that time, so color me surprised.
Bunch of fucking rats tonight.
We just need to get better. That's what this is. This is just telling me that they're putting us in like a higher bracket of players right now, and I just need to sweat harder. So we're gonna do that.
Where's my QFC order? It is shopping in progress.
102 beats per minute max. Holy Jesus. Husky raid and independence. I feel like I should.
148.
You know what? Hold on a second. I gotta change my pants. You bailing on us, huh?
I am. It's getting way too fucking sweaty tonight.
Okay, buddy. You did a great job today.
I did not.
You did. You did great. Don't diminish your greatness. You're awesome, man. Thank you for playing some matches with us. It was a little sweaty today for sure. Where is my independence? Where is my independence paint job, Halo? Where is my independence? Why do I gotta put on the Coca-Cola Spartan? Why do I gotta put on the Pepsi-Cola Spartan paint job to feel independent? Where's my American flag paint job? I feel like I should have like, you know, red and white striped pants and a blue jacket with stars on it. You know, where's my patriotism skin?
I mean, Women's History Month almost is there.
I'm wearing my HCS winter skin because it's red, white, and blue. It's my Pepsi Spartan skin.
I don't think I have anything worthwhile for red, white, and blue. In all honesty. I mean, not for this Spartan at least.
Yeah.
What other?
That's fair. You
Mark
got
7.
You got time. It might queue us quick. I think almost all of the paints across core now, I believe.
Oh, definitely not. Like just in what I'm looking here. Timeless Moss is not. Well, the cadets are, of course. Banished Deception isn't.
Well, that's fair. There are a few that are like still proprietary. Interesting.
Iron Blood, Karabasura. Like I could go down the list. There's plenty.
Loading in, by the way. Well, other players are loading. Oh, excuse me. 383 followers, 47 subs, 50 on YouTube. Hey, Sally, happy 4th of July. We're just streaming a little bit for the 4th of July. It's been kind of slow today.
Sally.
Figured that we'd do this and celebrate some freedom. I even dressed my Spartan up in different colors today. There he is in the red, white, and blue there. Gonna turn around. Oh, I got the crap. I got Covenant Carbine.
Yeah. I have...
Grenades out. It is super, by the way. Anybody got a wall?
I do not. I have grapple.
Pushing with a teammate.
I'm pushing too.
I'm
I
down
have
below.
grapple, so if I can... I'm up below on the left side. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm down.
Oh, I'm down, I'm down. There's 3 right side, 3 right side. Oh, nice, yeah. How are you today? What are you up to? Thanks for stopping and checking in. We appreciate you. I've been fiddling around with my my stream setup a little bit. Oh, I need a weapon. Hello. Okay. Hi. Welcome. Oh shit. Hammer in the base.
Okay.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. That guy's down.
Yeah, I think. I don't know where anybody else is.
Did they not take?
Nope, they didn't try.
They didn't try. Interesting. That was an interesting
one down.
choice.
Rockets.
Thanks for spending the channel points. How are you today? Grenades out through a shield wall. Man, we got lots and lots of shields here.
Yeah, I don't see anybody, but I'm gonna put out eyes to the back.
God damn, I'm stuck. There's 3 right behind a wall right there. Happy Independence Day for all the people stopping in who are American. And everybody else, welcome. We appreciate you for stopping by. I'm just playing some Halo with my friends a little bit before the barbecues begin. Sword on your XI. Oh, fuck. I saw that coming. Oh, no. I need to get better. I shot myself in the fucking foot.
Grapple and hammer coming to our base from the right side.
Grapple, hammer, Roger. Roger, he's down. He's down.
I grabbed the hammer.
That's fine. Thanks for that call out, because I would have gone looking for it had I not known.
Rockets to the right side in the back of their base.
Yeah, go, 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 buddy, go, 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 go.
Okay. Yep.
There's one down. Yeah, I'm holding. God, I wish you guys had moved. I'm dead. England forever. Hey, that's cool, man. I accept everybody. I'm just saying, it's Independence Day here. That's why I'm wearing the the Pepsi Cola Spartan outfit.
Rockets.
Nice try, douchebag. Grenades going out through the wall. Super grenades. I got killed. Striker right side of first lump when you pass the flag. I'm gonna end up with it. It's still here.
Down.
It's mine anyway.
Okay, hammer pushing middle.
Yeah, he just hammered me in the face. That was very, very it was not tasty at all.
Okay.
I got rocks and wall.
Behind wall. I have.
Just son of a bitch!
But,
back here.
Back?
No! Somebody hammered the shit out of him. He's
actually,
still sword back here.
In the back of our base. Sword back of our base.
He's dead.
Good job.
Sword is dead.
Good job.
Wall here.
All right. I have shock.
That's a double. Oh, it's a single. Damn it. Hammer coming in the middle. Roger.
I don't know if he died or not. Someone died at the same time as an explosion, but... Okay, one down.
The wall's gonna fall soon. It's gotta be getting weak. Okay, I'm pushing up. I've got 1 rocket left. I just got it from the grave. I'm dead. God, I'm 5 and 9. Nah, I'm only messing. Ah, that's cool.
Okay.
I hope you enjoy the shitty faces and the sleighs for sure.
Rockets left side. They're right side.
Did you see that? Did you see he just ran through the hammer? They did like, what just happened?
Exactly what I was talking about.
He like charged through the hammer wave and survived.
I got one down. Hammer coming middle side. Middle side. Fuck.
Dude, you are the best with these call-outs. Hammer coming middle. I love it.
To be fair, they could be coming from left, right?
I know. I just love it. Your call-outs are like on par. Really? I love it. Sir,
Okay,
sir, where they're coming from. They're coming from the middle, sir.
I grabbed their, I have grabs and a hammer. It's at 50%. I'm I'm gonna try to go to their left side. It looks like they're really busy.
Yeah, they're really hurting right now because I'm fucking on them with this.
Okay, I'm in the back of their base. One
All
down.
your base are belong to us. Oh no! Me out of bullets. Die. Haha, you died.
Got
too.
it.
No!
All right.
Nice job. I played like a trash bag, but I had fun that match.
That was getting better at callouts.
I love it, and Kushola. That's awesome. I love it. And you've been around long enough to have some awesomeness to give us back. That's cool.
Hey, there would be no England. There would be no United States of America if there were no England. So.
I love it. I love it. Oh, treason day! Treason day! Here we go with my Pepsi Cola Spartan, my American Spartan. You guys get me for about 40 more minutes. I'm gonna go for a walk with my wife. I'm gonna play with my dogs, and then I am going to depart for a barbecue for a few hours. And then later this evening, I will probably be up gaming because nobody's working tomorrow at my house, and we're not doing fireworks. So I'll probably do a. What I will probably do is do a fire in the fire pit right outside the Spartan space here, and just
Apparently.
relax a little bit. Yeah, what's up?
Apparently, the sweet corn is out of stock at the QFC.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sad.
You don't need sweet corn. You just need plain old corn on the cob, my guy.
Well, no, that's like sweet corn on the cob.
I'm sure you could probably still find some somewheres.
I'm not gonna try to navigate an Instacart person who's doing my shopping for me.
Oh,
Husky way.
an Instacart person.
Yeah. I have the I'm doing the trial for the QFC boost thing, so I get free delivery for the next month.
Oh. Okay.
I'm like definitely gonna use that as much as I can instead of like leaving to go to the madness. Okay, I have eyes and sword. I'm gonna throw it out. Okay, they're pushing. Pushing. Whoa! Okay, I almost had a double kill right there, but still killed him first.
Oh, cinder shot left side.
Back of their base.
I'm dead.
Grabbed it. Oh. Grab move attack.
Go, go, go. You're clear. You're in the clear.
Go. And delivered. Rockets. Another rocket coming our way.
Just made of assists this match. Just made of assists this match. Holy shit.
I'm going to the right side.
I got
They have a
rocks and
sword
grapple.
on their right side as well.
Whoa, no way. Did you guys see that? There's a double. I'm dead. I stripped both of those guys' shields with that rocket. Neither one of them died.
Okay, I have Shroud and
Nades out.
BR.
I got a kill with the grenade. Single.
They have a movement tech guy. Rocks.
Hammer, hammer. Right side, right side.
Right side?
Yeah, he's dead, I think, maybe.
I have rocks. I'm in the back of their base. 2 down. I'm dead.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah, good job. Alright, I have movement tech and Mauler thingy. I forgot what it's called.
Ooh, that was ugly. I got mean beamed.
Alright, I'm
You
down.
did too.
I traded.
I watched it.
Alright, I have hammer and grapple. I'm gonna go to the right side and...
I'm dead. Mean beam in the base. Yeah, never mind, he's down.
Okay, I'm gonna go do my thing. Go to the
Here
right side.
comes the
use
sun.
grapple.
Do.
Okay, I'm going to the back of their base. I'm gonna try to just... Oh no! No! Oh. Oh. Cool. This will be my last game, by the way.
Roger.
So. Alright, I
Damn!
have grapple.
I'm dead in their base.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me a little on Independence Day. Like I said,
Yeah.
I didn't know what to expect today because it's a holiday, but I did want to play some.
Hammer on me. Hammer on me.
Hammer on you, Roger. By the Forerunners. Oh, 2 hammers pushing bridge, mid-bridge. We're up to
One of those
08
grapples,
minutes,
so
by the
that's-
way.
Hammer left side.
Hammer left.
Our
Roger.
left side.
Hammer left, Roger.
Ah!
He's dead. Hammer dead.
Good job. Good job.
No eyes. Sniper deep. Wall here. Grenades
I have
out.
hammer and repulsor. I am taking the grapple. I
I
have
got
sword apparently
3
too.
snipes out there. 2 shock tubes and a sniper. 2 shock tubes and a
Okay, I'm-
sniper. Wall out again.
Can you let me know?
They got blindness out
Can you
now.
let me know if they Awesome. That's actually good for me. I'm gonna go to their left side.
Yeah, they got blindness at bridge. I've got no eyes. I got wall again.
Hammer
There's
left
one
side.
left sniping.
Rockets left side.
One left sniping. One mid dead.
One, two down then.
2. Another one down.
3 down.
Good. We're away. It should be a win now. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Come on, cap it,
Okay,
buddy.
good.
They're just, he's just
No.
holding. It's whatever.
Okay, well, as long as he actually doesn't. I would rather him
I'm
not.
dead.
But
Please cap it, bro. Yeah, you
There you
did.
go.
Okay.
there we go. Well, that was a good one. Good final one.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That was good.
Nice. Well, like I said, thanks for spending some time with me today. I appreciate you.
No, absolutely. It was fun. Oh, look. I was MVP for some reason.
Nice job. Look at me. I was, I'm on level 17 of the Anvil Pass.
I'm on level 15.
It's been 2 days.
Yeah. And I play less than you.
Yeah.
Well, I play less than you, only in that I play a different game mode, which takes longer to get into games when I do play.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I got you.
Okay, it's taking forever for me to leave for some reason.
I can boot
There it
you.
goes.
Oh, there you go.
Alright.
All right, buddy.
Well, have a good one. Thanks for the games.
Yep, I will walk the lonely road. The only road that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's Husky Raid, and I'll walk alone.
Good one.
There you go.
Yeah, that's...
You're welcome.
Alright, cheers.
See you later.
Bye.
All right, guys, it's me and you for 35-ish minutes. now solo in the awesome. Everybody out there, thanks for stopping by and making us part of your day, especially on Independence Day. We appreciate it. I'm doing this to hang out with you guys because it's a day and I have the time, and it's a normal day for me to stream. It is a holiday here. I'm going to play some catch with my son for a little bit today. It's going to be great. We're going to do cool shit. But anyway, thank you. Bow, 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 bow. Holy moly, we might... Oh, there we go. We're going to get a match. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, damn it. Knew I forgot to do something. Oh well. Oh, here we go. No. Interesting. Pretty sure I hammered that guy. Oof. Gonna be like that, huh? Come on, boys, get that return. Come on. Oh, God, I'm the best Slayer. Come watch this, man. Come watch this. Somebody come watch this for me. Fuck, God damn it. a good team player, Johnny. Just sit on the flag. Come on.
Flag returned. Flag check.
Nice.
Flag check.
Oh, I'm down. Damn. They're all weak. Oh, one in the base. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Wow, that was a bummer. It's okay. It's alright, we'll keep going. Son of a bitch. Could have been better, could have been worse. Not playing Halo Infinite. Shit. Come on now. Come on, find me a match. I just wanted to find me a match. I just wanted to find me a match. Be so nice, wouldn't it? The Awesome has about 30 minutes left, and then I'm gonna go enjoy barbecues and freedom. And some catch with my son, some catch. I'm gonna go have a catch. I'm excited about that too. What are you guys doing the rest of the day? Why don't you tell me in the chat? Engage me. It's nice. The more energy, the more engagement, the better it is, right? So, part of you too. Oh, we're on the Cyberpunk map. Megapolis. Monstrosity at night. Not really, but maybe. Maybe. Super. Oh, fuck. That was a bad choice. Come on, kid. Oh, damn. Hydra to death. Damn. Capped us already. Son of a bitch. Wow, okay. That was a great play, dude. Oh, wow, okay. All up in my grill right there. Like, not even a chance. And I am playing... Wow, how did that guy not die? I don't know how that guy doesn't die right there. I have no idea. Just not going my way at the moment. Take that too. Damn. I'll take the kill tack. There we go. Way to make up for it right there. Just pick it up. Wow, okay, there's a single kill from who knows where that one came from. If one died, shouldn't they have all died? They were all standing there together. All on that right side, like coming for me. They don't give a shit about Leonidas here, but they're coming for me. God, we can't get stuck here. Wow, no way. No way. There's no... How? How does that happen? How do I die, he lives? Can somebody explain this to me, please? Damn. Another guy in the base with a hammer already. I'd really like to know why and how some of these things are happening. Like, I clearly, like, I love this game so much, but how do I shoot a guy with the rockets, like, and hit him in his feet or wherever I hit him? It was enough to strip my shields and his shields. I was further away from the rocket impact than him, and I died from the rocket. That's broken, Halo. You gotta fix it. That's what I got. Here we go. We're going again. So I'm just checking my feed to see what you guys are telling me. Come on.
Husky win.
Super. America. That's funny. Wow, I thought I killed that guy. Okay, well, at least my teammate got the rockets off me. Oh no! God damn it. Oh, he's giving me the bags? Really? We just staked your bitch ass. Come on. Giving me the bags on the stream. That was alright. Alright, man. You be salty about it. Holy shit. Well, I wanna quit on a match like that, but I gotta keep rolling because we got 15 more minutes. Man, I wish my friends were here. Maybe we'll get one. I see somebody just popped online. Maybe we'll get him in here for a few minutes. Maybe not. Mamster Chief. Mamster Chief, what are you doing here? smells so good. Some hand creams so I can lotion my hands after the stream is over. Mm-hmm. Dooby dooby doo. Why is it taking so long for me to get a match since those dudes that I was with a second ago probably played 2 over again? Seriously, why couldn't they just team us up and have us keep rolling? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Isn't it the way it was in, like, MCC? Like, you'd go back to the match thing and it'd just be a roster of you dudes keep on rotating and you it was your choice to leave or not. I feel like that's the way that the lobby used to work. Who knows? It's been a long time. Only remember this now because I'm old. I got rockets. Nice. Ooh, shoulder. I like his visor. Wall here. Oh, wow, okay. Through the wall? That is unbelievable. Oh, and I killed myself. God, I did it again. Come on, come on now. What the? Are you guys seeing this? Did you guys just see that? Wow, I don't even know what just happened there. Like, I was pretty sure that I was like on him, and I dumped what, a whole clip into that guy, and there were no hits. Sorry, dude. Not today. Oh, wow. Okay. Where did he come from? Did anybody see him before I went in there? There's one here. He's dead. Sword up there. God damn it. Really, I saw that too. God damn it. Oh, I should have known better. And I didn't get the kill on the other guy either. It didn't give it to me. Bullshit. They're gonna get that cat. Fuck! Come on. Come on, guys. We gotta pick it up. I gotta pick it up, too. I should be better. Mike is right. These games are getting a little bit, That's it. That was the shot. It was a... Oh, you guys. Wow, that was rough. I don't like the grievers. That really frustrates the shit out of me, you know? Really frustrates me. We're gonna make level 18 anyway. Yeah, we did. Look at that. Level 18. Alright. Play a firefight before I quit for the day. We've got 9 more minutes before the stream ends, so it seems reasonable. I'll probably finish a firefight in about 9 minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me today on Independence Day. I appreciate you guys. It's really cool that you guys stopped by, all of you, everybody, to listen to me read today. Spend some time with us. Hope your day is as awesome as ours is. Alright, here we go. Last match of the day. And I hope you guys all go out there and be safe. And once again, don't blow your damn hands off. That would be me, wouldn't it? Whew. On Valhalla. It's like Grunt Pock on... with a gun. Give me that. And a disruptor. There's a Killtrocity. That makes me the big sad that I have no more rockets, but that's okay. Oh, hey, Krampus, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? Hmm? Your head hurts? Oh, that's not good. What came in the mail today? Oh, nice. Gotcha. Yeah. That's cool. I'm excited for you. Halo, I feel like the physics engine should allow me to zap some dudes in the water, and because they're in the water, all the other dudes in the water should also be zapped. And the next time you make this engine, you should add that physics, because that would seem like it's realistic to me. You watching the stream right now, Krampus? Famine on. Juggle the turret.
I mean, if you move sideways, you move faster.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but it's noticeable.
It is noticeable. That's what I want. I gave it back to him.
Are you able to jump on the
Nah. Nah, I tried. I can't. I can never do it. No luck about it. Just good.
Triple kill. Two enemies eliminated. Wow. Your team scored. Thunderstorm. Weapon drop. Power weapons available. This could barbecue a flock of Noah in 90 seconds.
This could barbecue a flock of moa in 90 seconds. He's reloading. God damn. Just slaying it now. God damn. I'm going through ammo so fast I'm out of ammo again. There's a shoddy.
Weapon drop. Power weapon. Let's go.
Only gonna be one place now.
Set. Stop. Kill incoming.
Not one bit baps, all of the bit baps. Really? God damn.
Shit.
Woo-hoo. There's a Kilimanjaro from I don't even know where. Come here, Bip-Bap. Nice. Perfection. Die, Bip-Bap, die. Die, 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 Bip-Bap, die. Like, grenading his body, and I'm like teabagging it while he's dead. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh my god, so good. Thank you for the bits.
And, did you say that you're on the street tomorrow?
Tomorrow I will be off. That's correct. I will not be around.
You're going off golfing?
I am. I'm going golfing tomorrow.
Nice. With friends?
Yep, with my friends. It's gonna be a great day. Yeah, really excited about it. And then we'll enjoy the weekend, and we'll check in in places like
Emotional damage.
emotional damage. Nice, thank you. We're gonna we'll check in and we'll be here on Tuesday to play. We'll be back in the crafting space next Thursday after we read, but today's Independence Day, and I wanted to cause some explosions of my own. So hey, check it out. I'm Spartan John. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. We had Krampus, we had Jay, we had a bunch of great people who were here in the stream a lot, being part of it today, and of course you guys as well. If you like what you saw, like, share, subscribe, join the Discord. It's the best way to interact with us outside of this stream all the time. There's like a really great cast of supporting people in the Spartan space that are awesome, that make it awesome. Typical American thing, blow shit up. We just pass beer. hey, Tamoose, it's nice to see you. That's right, we're gonna blow some shit up and we're gonna drink some beer. But I wanted to blow some shit up in Halo first with you guys because that was it about. That's what it's about. Hey, we got to 102 on our heart rate monitor. I think that's the coolest thing, that we found one that works, and I hope you guys like it too. But yeah, I'm going to hang out in the Discord a little bit more later this evening and probably do some more gaming. I might blow some shit up in Grand Theft Auto after hours. May not be on the stream, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully you guys will be there, but I got a barbecue to go to, some freedom to enjoy, some family to care about for a little bit. And you have to play a horror game now with the heart rate monitor. We will consider it, although I hate horror games. But we'll figure it out. We'll play some great stuff, I think. Dead Space would be a good one to relive with this thing, maybe. Sci-fi. Anyway, yeah, heck, that's it. Go check out my friends. You know, follow us in the Discord. Hit us up in the socials. You know the commands for that. With that being said, I'm out of here. I'm Spartan John. And this was awesome. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. Here's the heart. And I will see you next time. Dying light. There's the heart. Better. I will see you next time in the awesome here, where it's always awesome. In the Spartan space and the Discord. Stay awesome, my friends. See you later.